friends who really like to crack each other up, and sometimes we even do it while we're actually doing what we're supposed to be doing, which is play Dungeons and Dragons. This is our first stream campaign, Finding Purchase, set in the world of Tal'Dorei Reborn. These crazy characters, and I mean my friends, not just their characters, will be trying to make their way through the heist adventures in the keys from the Golden Vault. Let's meet the cast.
Oh, hello there. I didn't see you there. My name's Justin. I can't do this anymore. I'm Justin. I'm a network engineer, and I'll be playing your cleric. I hope you really enjoy our show and get into all sorts of shenanigans with us.
Hi, everybody. My name's Daniel. My preferred pronouns are he, him. By day, I'm a healthcare data analyst and freelance writer. And I've been playing D&D in some form or another since the classic Red Box days, late 1970s, early 1980s. And when I'm not gaming or working or spending time with my lovely wife Leslie, I'm an actor in the local theater community. I count cooking, animated films, and rooting for South Florida-based sports teams amongst my greatest passions. And I will be playing Garrick Stillbraid in our adventures. And I want to thank you all for coming on this journey with us. I hope you have a great time.
Hey everybody, I'm Scott. Preferred pronouns he, him. I'm a college professor, lighting designer, and production manager. I've been playing RPGs since the early 80s and currently involved in far too many campaigns as both a DM or a player. I'm also an avid board game player. Now, when not nerding out with friends, I love to cook and I also love to go hiking. For this campaign, I'll be your DM, and I'm really looking forward to sharing all our dicey decisions with you.
Hi, I'm Amanda. I'll be playing Ashrina this campaign. I've only been playing D&D for a couple of years, but I absolutely love it. I'm super excited for you guys to join us on this, what I'm sure will be a chaotic journey.
Hi, I'm Jack. I'm an environmental science teacher on the material plane. I'm so honored to jump into this group with these amazing people, and bringing Sliver to life is going to be a real pleasure and a joy. Thanks for coming with us.
I'm Sean. My pronouns are he, him. I'm playing Kid the Rogue. I've loved playing games since I was old enough to sneak downstairs to the basement and watch my parents playing Treasures of Tarman on the television, so pretty much my whole life. I'm really excited to have this opportunity to play games and tell stories with my friends and to share that with all of you.
So there you have it. Now grab a beverage of choice, maybe a snack, and enjoy all the dicey decisions that we make as we roll into tonight's episode of Finding Purchase. Hey everybody, welcome back. We are Dicey Decisions. Here we are with our campaign Finding Purchase. We are down a player this evening. Amanda was unable to join us. We wish her the best. We wish her well. And last week we were able to host our first episode of Author Adventures. We had 4 fantasy authors playing D&D as they are their own main characters. Jack ran them through a one-shot, and we had a blast. You can check that out on our YouTube channel. It's posted up there. Anyway, so without further ado, catching us back up, when last we met on Finding Purchase, the group had been told to get out of Amman and to lay low for a little while, and they were sent up the road to a very tiny little village called Toadbottom, right?
Correct. I've got it all in my notes.
Just checking, making sure that Google Doc is accurate. To a small little town.
Versions on the Google Doc. The Google Doc is the sacred law.
And by the way,
for the Google Doc.
did you get all the song names in that Google Doc?
I did not keep track of your song names. No.
I've got them in my margins.
I was going to say, I bet Jack has a list. So anyway, they headed up to this little town who, oddly enough, was having a little dilemma of their own. It seems that some local yokels robbed a grave, and the inhabitant of said grave sprang up out of his coffin. And
won Flynn Dartwild.
Flynn Dartwild is his name, but most people know him as Frody.
Yeah.
As Frody.
Brody.
And Frody was a famous bard who Sliver had heard of, and masterful lute player whose lute is what was stolen from his grave. After paying a visit,
actually, it was the mandolin, not the lute.
Oh, that's right. It was a mandolin.
Google Doc.
The mandolin that was taken
Touché.
by two local halfling fishermen, actually, ne'er-do-wells. They paid them a visit and found out immediately that these folks were working for a gentleman who owns a music conservatory up the road a piece. They were actually, before he started his music conservatory, he was an olive farmer, and his crops went bad.
A shitty olive farmer, apparently.
Apparently, his crops went bad, and then he had these two locals go ahead and rip off this grave and bring him this mandolin. The party traveled up the road and came upon this conservatory amongst the rows of dead olive trees. There's a cobblestone driveway that looks like it's in need of repair. And where the driveway meets the main road, which is where the party stands, they found a sign that said Skaldarang Conservatory, School for the Musically Gifted. No tours, no solicitors, no amateurs. What would you all like to do?
I'd like to pour one out for Trout Bonanza and his fantastic sculptures.
His sculpture absolutely matches. He did some sand sculpture that he was able to show you all the layout of this facility, and this place is a spitting image of what he sent out to you.
Yeah, big ups to Trout Bonanza. His buddy Mackerel Mudbottom, though, can go kick rocks.
I would like
not
to.
Nearly as well named as Trout Bonanza either. I mean, truly,
Who is, though?
Truly a man of the world.
No one.
Trout Bonanza.
I'd like to pull everyone off into the trees, out of sight for a few moments, and talk about stuff before we go on in.
It's big.
These are really crappy olive trees, so we're gonna have to hide really well.
Really well.
Oh, we can back up a quarter mile or so.
Yeah, you have the ability to get out of sight, and you're well out of earshot of the conservatory.
So are we gonna try and get into the conservatory? Is that the idea?
Well, that's the idea we were discussing, but let's make some solid plans.
Who are you? And what have you done with Sliver?
Sliver always likes to have a plan. He just,
Yeah.
no plan ever makes or survives contact with the enemy.
Or your friends, for that matter.
Touché.
I mean, as the DM, I'd like to just add into that statement, or the front door.
Oh, damn it! The front door didn't survive contact with us. It was the back door that gave us trouble.
Right.
It always is.
Ouch.
Are we your traveling entourage?
Well, that's what we were talking about. But if we're going to do that, and I think Garrick was going to be the muscle, like my bodyguard or something. Everybody had a slight role, but I want to disguise myself and change my name slightly, not to confuse you, but because I'm so much better when I'm pretending to be someone. It just works out so much better for me.
For some reason, all I can picture, Jack, is you dressing up like the art critic in Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade and asking where the tapestries are. This is a castle, isn't it? And it has tapestries.
No. It works better for me if I'm pretending, and even though, well, I'm usually pretending anyway. I just feel like a persona is needed just a little bit. Is that okay?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to be called Silver. So if you mess up and say Sliver, it's close enough, I think. So if you call me Silver in front of these people or Sliver, you can just say you're messing with me or something. I'm going to be Silver Goodfellow. So easy to remember, right?
Can you write that down?
I can do Silver Goodfellow.
Goodfellow, can't mess that one up. Mr. Tarlin, Brightside, why are you looking at me like that?
I'm taking it all in.
Is this okay with you?
You don't need my permission. I'm here listening to your plan.
Okay.
I will provide notes once I hear the culmination of the plan.
Okay.
Is that where we steal the mandolin and get out?
That is the end goal. I'm wondering how becoming
yes.
Silver Goodfellow gets us the mandolin. Proceed.
Stepping out of game for a moment. I have an actor feat. If I'm pretending to be someone, I get advantage on certain roles. Stepping back into game. Yeah, Silver is so close to Sliver that if you mess up, it's okay. And Goodfellow, that's a very easy last name. I'm going to be a girl, though. Or should I be just... I think
truth.
I want to...
Live your truth, man.
I'm going to be a girl. Or some sort of anonymous person. I'm going to be a girl. I'm going to identify as a girl. My name is Silver Goodfellow. Okay? My family was in clothing back in Amman. That's my
family's
background.
That's how it's done.
Stop trying to make jokes. This is serious, kid. But listen, if you're going to crack wise, at least make it funny.
Oh, damn! That's psychic damage.
Do you mean that they were in the clothing
Mr. Goodfellow,
business?
sir?
In the clothing business. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they make clothes. They're in, they make just regular clothing for people on the streets, fitted almost like, but not nearly like, our kobold friend.
I was just about to say, he's well known
No.
enough that if you mention you're from Iman and your family was in clothing, they're probably going to ask about Lou if you know him, so you may want to come up with some kind of connection there.
Well, we know
Where's your family from?
Iman. Always. Make it simple. I'm not trying to complicate things too much. I just feel stronger. I'm more alive, more convincing when I'm acting rather than being my normal or abnormal kind of little offbeat self. So,
what does Silver Goodfellow play?
Well, should she yart or should she do one of these other instruments. I guess she's going to yard. She's going to spend all her life yarding. No?
If you really want to adopt an alternate like personality, I would try to get as far from you as possible, because I think if you continue to yart while in your silver persona, you may let Sliver bleed over into her a little too much.
Okay, then I will Zulkoon. I'll play my Zulkoon.
Holy crap, you bought it.
Maybe you're a singer?
I could do that. I just don't think conservatory more. I don't know that they
Actually
cater to singers.
Let's think about this smartly. Would you say the yarding is your best instrument?
Oh, it's about equal with my Thalar and my Zulkoon.
Okay, because
Hold
whichever
on.
instrument you're best in, go ahead.
Yeah.
Not just best. They currently have 4 students.
Yep.
One plays strings, one plays the horn, one plays the flute, and one plays the drums. Do you have something that's different enough from those 4 to stand out?
Yeah, the Zulkoon is a wind musical instrument that functions like a portable pump organ, similar to bagpipes.
That's definitely different.
That's different than a horn or a flute, yeah.
So,
Because you have to stand out, but not in a way that makes you conspicuous.
Yes.
so
Certainly bagpipes will not make you at all conspicuous.
Not in a music school.
Frantically searching Sirenscape for bagpipe music as we speak.
I don't, any school of music, I feel like if you roll up with some fucking bagpipes, you get a look or two.
But think
Speaking
of the
of rolling up
challenge
with
on trying to incorporate something like that into a harmony
Oh man, the London Philharmonic
with bagpipes.
with Silver Costello on bagpipes.
right. So, as I play bagpipes, as I play my Zulkoon, and we're walking up to this conservatory, what are you guys going to be doing? Because I think we should march up with music going, don't you?
Sliver, you've been a musician for some time.
A couple months at least.
What?
A few months at least.
But you have a musical like background history. You play instruments. When you have a really famous musician that travels, who do they usually surround themselves with? Do they have like assistants? Do they have personal chefs? Do they have bodyguards? Who would travel with them?
A famous
they might-
musician wouldn't be going to music school.
Right. But they may have somebody that's...
But I'm sorry, this is your character, not mine. Continue.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, go ahead, Garrick. What do you think?
I just thought it would be funny because present company accepted, of course. Many of the musicians I've known in my life thought they were bigger stars than they were, so it would seem funny to me that somebody going to the school would already have its own entourage because they thought they were the shit already. But like I said, it's your character, so.
What if somebody's my announcer? Like they announce, introducing Our Lady Silver Costello. And then somebody's carrying all the baggage, and...
Not it. Sorry.
Well, don't we
Ashreena's just standing there with her finger on her nose.
I'm doing neither of those things.
I have no problem being your announcer, herald. There's the word. I have no problem being your herald.
No problem being your call girl is what you were going to say?
No, I was going to say announcer, but I think herald is a better description.
I suppose I will carry the bags.
To be honest, kid, with your hair and the way you dress, you kind of look like a roadie anyway.
Oh, you could just be carrying instruments. We have all this stuff in the cart, right? Just be toting my amp. All right.
Yes, I will tote your Zulkoon.
So,
and go ahead.
I just want to be clear. We're going in the front door, and we're maintaining a cover and we're going to stick with the cover, and no one's going to slip away. No one's going to murder anybody. We're not going to start stealing Ashrina.
Hey, I think I should stay here.
That's probably for the best if we're going to get through this.
Because you know me, they'll figure me out.
A rug will probably go missing.
And I'll probably just laugh every time Silver says something that isn't Sliver.
I'm going to laugh every time he plays the Zilkun, but I'm going to figure something out.
So
She plays the Zilkun? They?
yes,
Me.
Y-
They.
yeah, they.
They
Okay.
did.
What are we gonna do about my iconography? I can't just hide my shield. I can hide my holy symbol, but the shield's kind of a dead giveaway.
Leave it in the car.
Says you can keep it here with me.
If all goes according to plan, we shouldn't need any. It shouldn't be needed.
Ashrina, I will leave you my shield on one condition. No using it as a sled.
Sure.
You can use it as an umbrella if you need be. But not a shield, not a sled. But okay. So yeah, I will not have my shield.
Now, I want to verify. Third time. We're going through the front door, talking to people, and convincing them to give us the mandolin.
Wait a minute. You think this is a bad idea?
No, it's just
Okay.
very different than our usual plan.
Well, no,
But I think in this case it makes the most sense.
We haven't gotten from Zolkun to Mandolin yet, so
We don't know where the mandolin is yet.
The plan is just to convince them to give up the magical instrument that they robbed a grave to get.
This
Because
is
it seems like we probably want to just steal it and leave.
Yeah, I was thinking you'd just disappear and go steal it.
This might be a flowchart type situation. Like we get into the building and then it branches off depending on how we're received, how sober they are inside, and how attentive.
Wait,
our
but the
plan may
mandolin
change once we make
is-
first contact.
We don't know where the mandolin is.
Right, exactly.
and
It could be in the
We
first
do.
room, Brian.
They said
mean,
it was on the top floor. Somebody
Maybe
said they keep all
Silver
this
will be
stuff.
an exceptional player and will be granted the mandolin to use for our performance, and we can just scarp her. But I mean, like the best laid plans, right? So we'll just have to kind of see where the mandolin is and how we can get at it. Step one is to get through the door.
The Sliver. I'm going to start calling you Silver now to get used to it. Silver did mention, like, we were told that the mandolin was on the top floor. Problem is, there's two buildings. Do we know which building it's in?
That's
It's
the
one
same
building. That was front and back.
Oh, for some reason I thought it was a front building and a back building that were like, okay, gotcha.
Nope.
Okay.
Same building.
So
Just rotated.
Yeah, we're not gonna like grappling hook our way up to the roof. I think that's a little too obvious.
Yeah. Who would do something ridiculous like grappling hook off of a roof?
That's why you're staying here.
Ashley is.
We all gonna put our hands down.
I'm referring to myself. I climbed a chimney.
And also jump through.
I remember.
window.
To be fair, that was not our first choice.
You also
Yeah, I'm
grappled
thinking
onto
that going
the
through the
museum.
skylight will be our second or third choice here if getting through the front door isn't as successful as we'd like it to be.
Now, you all know that I am a big proponent of honesty and straightforwardness. And I think that's the wrong play here.
I mean,
I think
honesty
Skulldugger.
Honesty and straightforwardness in this case is walking up and going, "Hi, we know you have a dead man's mandolin. Give it to me, or I'm going to stab you in the face."
I think skullduggery is actually the correct play here.
Then why are we leaving Ashrina behind?
To look out.
Okay.
Well, kid, can you borrow Ashrina's spider boots? You could just get her up there and skulldugger yourself all the way to the top.
It's now a verb. That's canon.
I mean, I'm no stranger to skullduggery. I suppose that's true.
Let's go with
Let's see if we can get in first.
Silver's plan. And
Yeah, I
If need
think
be, I can always
Silver's
sneak
plan
out
has
at-
merit because
If need be, I can always sneak out at night and borrow the boots, or I can take them now and use them if need be, right? So we can have them as a backup plan.
I would imagine if Silver is going to ask to audition to be part of this school, that would take a lot of attention away from other things that are going on, and it might make it easier for us to sneak around a little bit.
We'll have to see how many people are there. If it sounds like a pretty small audience,
does.
which might make it a little more difficult to
4
avoid.
students, and then there's Scythian and Joster, who is Scythian's friend.
Right.
And musical instruments are loud, so we could probably use that as cover also.
I mean, it's possible to take one look at us and tell us to fuck off. So.
Oh, in which case we do stab them in the face, so that's always plan B, you see, so that's fine.
Can always count on the Paladin of the Raven Queen to
Can-
pick up
I
the first
mean-
round.
Can we have a few steps between going in the front door and stabbing in the face? Can stabbing in
we'll
the
try
face be at least plan D?
No, step 1, enter the
try the
front door.
skylight.
Step
We'll
2,
try the
skullduggery.
skylight.
Step 3,
Yeah.
question mark. Step 4, profit. There you go.
I
We
guess
don't
the
have to jump from they said no to murder.
Oh no, it wouldn't hurt them that much. Just enough
Just to
scare.
death.
Pain is scary.
to the pain.
To the pain.
All right, Silver, it's your show.
Hi ho, Silver.
Away!
Are you sure you're okay with this? Because I'm going to be changing the way I speak a little bit and change the way I look a little bit. Kid, can you hold this mirror still? Hold this mirror
no,
so I can...
you'll be busy with your blowing into your Zulkoon.
I'll be blowing my Zulkoon for all I'm worth. And it's not easy.
Hi,
gotta-
I'm Zulkoon.
Using both hands.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, you got to use both hands on your Zulkoon.
You gotta be careful on that slide too. Just
All right, so let's get skullduggerin.
So I'm gonna use my disguise kit to make myself kind of round, soften my features, redden my lips a little. Gonna shave really close because I've got some peach fuzz growing in, and I'm gonna push my hair all back, bind it up in the
16-year-old
back.
Peach fuzz.
Yeah. Well, I do have to shave a little, or at least pluck. Maybe. Oh, I should pluck. Ow. Okay. So I'm going to be speaking like this. I hope it doesn't affect the way you're treating me. Just go with it, guys. I'm going to kind of be a little bitchy too. So,
like
I
normal?
expect them. Let me in.
Okay.
Ready? Here we go. Okay.
All right.
Walking up to the house, playing the Zulkoon.
All right. So you're heading up.
I kind of put my hair down like roadie style and carry some instruments and I put my rapier in one of the largest sort of instrument cases. Mariachi style.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Tarlin is going to tear off 2 little strips of paper, ball them up, stick them in his ears, and then lower the front of his helmet.
Ye of little trust.
He's just not a man of culture. He's not a fan of the Zulkoon. The dulcet tones of the Zulkoon.
I tried to Google it, and all I could find was the Pokemon Silcoon, so...
As
Nice.
you deftly play the Zulkoon.
Zulkoon.
the dulcet tones of a Zulkoon.
Said no one ever.
Apparently, it's made up for D&D.
Probably.
Oh, really?
Here's a
Okay.
picture of it. It exists.
The very first Zul'Kun list in Google is Zul'Kun Forgotten Realms.
It looks like some shit that Dr. Seuss would draw.
The name sounds like something Dr. Zeus would draw.
Mm-hmm.
I could picture that, a cat in the hat or something.
All right. So as you approach, you do see that the walls are solid stone walls in this place. You do notice that the rotting olive trees are quite strange looking. You've never seen vegetation that looks like this. And the doors look to be sturdy oak with heavy iron hinges and fixtures. Looks to be a rather well put together establishment.
Can I check out these olive trees on the way?
Sure.
Just to-
Give me a nature check.
All right, I shall. Oh, I don't know why I rolled with advantage.
Well, you got a
but
20 and a 19, so.
yeah, hard to mess that one up.
Yeah.
So 20. I took the lower.
So you notice that the ground seems to be completely saturated with a putrid, oily substance that's not natural at all. And with the 20, you actually realize that's demon ichor.
I stop for a few moments. I whisper it under my voice.
Ashrina, give me my shield back.
She's back there.
Yeah, I know.
We might be here at a very different mission altogether.
Oh, might. All right, here I go. And I squeeze my Zul'Kun with both hands and blow hard.
Okay. You just
Citizens.
you're trying
Not
to
doing phrasing anymore.
you're trying to get their attention from the outside?
Yeah, I think we're gonna walk up while I'm playing the Zul'Kun to try to have them look out windows and whatever.
Okay.
I am going to use my divine sense before you walk. I know there's ichor here, but I want to see if there's actual traces of fiends beyond that.
What's the range on that?
He asks for no reason
60
at all.
feet. Celestial fiend or undead that is not behind total cover.
Okay. Yes, you get the presence of a fiend on the roof.
Yurick, like, he closes his eyes, then opens them like he's trying to concentrate and maybe meditate. And then a look of shock, like, passes over his face. As he's, that's never worked before. Guys, he points to the roof. There's a fiend of some kind up there on the roof. Just thought you should know.
The one you're just pointing to in the middle of a field?
Well, I mean, we're far enough away.
What are you trying to say?
You're within 60 feet.
That's fair. Look at the skylight, guys! It's so cool!
So when he points up there, is there anything obviously fiendish?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, is there any movement up there? Like,
A mighty plus 0.
13.
14.
Me.
Yeah, am I gonna be?
also 14.
Fuck you.
All right, let me take a poke at that construction thing.
14.
Nope. 11.
You do not see any sign of anything.
You know what? I can't believe I'm going to do this, but give me a second. I want to see the range on this before I do it.
Well, there goes our plan.
Nope. It's not visible. It's not a visible effect. I'm going to cast the invisibility.
Okay.
That's an hour. It doesn't have a range. Basically, if they're an invisible creature or object, I can see them. It doesn't say how close they have to be. And I can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Okay. There is not a presence that you are made aware of, but you do know you are able to see invisible creatures at this point.
Does he see any scrying sensors on the outside of the building?
Fair.
Like around the door?
He sees no invisible objects.
Cool. Well,
Okay.
proceed with your death march.
Okay.
It's a very upbeat bagpipe song.
Oh, Duel of the Fates?
So you make your way up to the door. No one has come to any windows. You notice that the windows are all these gorgeous, like stained glass looking windows. And they're quite ornate. They're nice.
We're breaking in.
There's a big double door that you're walking up towards.
That was actually going to be a question. Is there any instructions? Do we knock? Does it look like there's a bell, or do we just open the door? Is anything that makes it obvious what we should do when we're here?
There's no direct. There are door knockers mounted to the door.
Harold, please announce my presence.
Which one of us is the herald?
Me. I will go up to the door, and I will use the knocker to make it known that we are here, and I will call out,
"Adventurers, hello!"
Now,
I'm
is
not
he
saying
named
ladies.
Herald, or is that his title? Harold the Herald?
Harold the Herald.
Not anymore!
Oh my god, that's so funny. Now announcing Lady Silver Goodfellow of the Emon Goodfellows, mistress of the Zolkun extraordinaire.
Scott, I'm offended that you haven't asked me to make a performance check yet.
No one's there to witness this yet.
Hopefully, people can hear me through the door.
Right. So, with the knocking and the loud announcement and the music getting closer to the door, eventually a kind of a dour-looking older gentleman, obviously head full of salt and pepper hair that's been pulled back into a ponytail, obviously looks like a house servant of some kind, opens the door, and you see beyond him into this grand room that has this huge banquet dining table, and there are 6 people at the table having a meal. It's midday meal time. You see a blue-skinned tiefling, a red-skinned tiefling. They are sitting across from each other, jovially talking. And then you also see... Actually, no, I'm sorry, there's one less. Because one of the students, you were told this, one of the students was away visiting her father for his birthday. So Wiley, the string player, is not here. But Embry is here, is a human boy, youngish, almost adult. And he looks to be enjoying his meal wholeheartedly. There is another tiefling. This one is also blue-skinned. Is sitting quietly by herself, not really paying much attention to anybody else eating her meal. And then there is a rather young human boy in a chair with wheels. You notice that he is without legs, sitting, and he's rolled right up to the table as well. And the gentleman who answers the door, he's like, "Can I help you, Please make a performance check to see how well you're performing. Silver.
Thank you. Let's see. Performance. +6 with advantage. And that is a 15.
All right, so the sounds make its way into this large room, and you are able to for sure see that this is a you see that all of them notice the playing and kind of turn and are drawn to the sound of the music more so than they are to like something is happening. They're more interested in listening than they are in looking, almost. Everybody is that. However, I must say, Garrick.
Yes.
There are 6 tiny creatures scuttling around underneath the table that only you can see.
Do I recognize what they are?
Give me a Arcana check.
Nat 20. 21!
Absolutely, those are quasits.
Awesome! I don't say anything right now, but I make a mental note. I do watch to see what they're doing, though.
It looks like they're trying to set up playing pranks on what you would automatically see by demeanor is the 3 students.
Okay.
Like any minute now, somebody's napkin's going to get tugged off their lap, that kind of thing. They're obviously being pranksters.
And you said how many? There's 5 here, so the 2 people who run the school are here as well?
Yeah, the blue tiefling you were told that is Scythian, and then his friend is Joster.
And they don't seem to be the targets of these closets?
Nope.
Okay. Noted.
So the older gentleman says, can we help you? It is...
Yes, again, as I mentioned, this is Lady Silver Goodfellow of the Amon Goodfellows, mistress of the Zalcoon Extraordinaire, and she has heard of your school and wishes to apply an audition for membership.
You see, he just turns and says, give me one moment. He walks over to the table and talks to Scythian, who says, kind of just waves you all in.
I hold the door open for everyone to enter and take a rear guard.
You notice that the other students are kind of enamored with the playing and are very interested. They've never seen this instrument before. So they're kind of watching in awe of that. However, the other 2 are obviously sizing you all up, trying to figure out who you are and why you're here. They are actively inciting this little endeavor. Did
the quasits respond or react to the words at all?
They did not. I mean, They heard you, and they kind of scuttled further away as you guys approach. But they're not doing anything per se.
Okay. So have you guys ever seen the IT Crowd?
Some episodes, yeah.
Have you seen where they get told to act natural? And immediately they're just doing... Yeah, that's exactly what Tarlin is currently doing. He's trying to act natural, but yeah, his deception score is not great.
As you've stepped in here, this large dining table stands in the middle of this very large hall. Tall backed wooden chairs. There's 2 chandeliers above the table, fitted with wax candles. There is a upper mezzanine above this room that looks down onto this giant table from above, and you see that in one corner there is a caged-in elevator. Looks like it's a way to get from this floor up to the upper floor. Okay. There is in the western portion of this room, there looks to be a small seating area with a fireplace. Looks kind of cozy. And hanging above that mantle of that fireplace, you see a framed portrait of two very stern-looking, very well-dressed middle-aged tieflings, a short, pudgy man, and a tall, thin woman.
Huh.
Are these tieflings? Is this Scythian
No,
painting?
it is not Scythian in the painting.
History check?
Sure.
Or, okay, let's see. 7. Probably no idea who those people are.
Yeah. They do not look familiar to you in any way, shape, or form. It could be ascertained that this is probably his parents.
Yeah. Okay.
Hard to tell. Tieflings are one of those races that, when they're born, they don't necessarily look exactly like their parentage,
Mhm.
So
Kind of
sometimes
grow into it.
sometimes it's hard to,
Yep.
unlike most humans that you can tell whose parent is whose when they're standing near each other. It's not quite the same with tieflings.
And who were the other two people in the painting again? I'm sorry. It was a woman and
There's just a woman and a man in the painting. That's it.
Okay, a small man.
Mhm.
Got it.
But they're both tieflings.
Okay. Well, if they're inciting, does that mean that
They're just actively
The fuck?
they're actively judging
Gotcha.
and trying to see what's going on here as you come in. But eventually, as you get closer, Scythian says, well, guests, please, why don't you join us for a meal? Yes, that would be quite fine. Perhaps, Vordell, you'd be a good man and fix some plates for our guests. I assume you've heard of our school here. That's some lovely playing on that device, whatever that is.
It is called a Zalkun, and the mistress is one of the finest players of this instrument in the known world.
Oh, interesting.
The problem is it's an instrument that not many know, so the formal training part is kind of lacking, which is what brings us to your door.
Well, you've come to the right place. I am a master at training musicians. If you are worthy, you'll have to do a private performance for me to make sure that you are able to stand up to the rigors of the training and have the basic knowledge and skills of musicality.
Of course, I'm willing to do that, but I have no qualms in thinking that I will easily qualify.
And as you are, does everybody go sit down at the table?
I'll wait until Silver makes the first move. I would never presume to make the decision for us.
I will set the bags down and stand by them.
Thank you, Harold. Thank you, Bagman. I'll go take a seat.
I will just bow deeply.
You travel with such an entourage.
Well, a girl has to have some help, in the world such as this one. I'm very proficient in 3 different instruments, in case you were wondering.
Really? Do tell. Please sit. Everyone, come have a meal. And you see the older gentleman comes back out of the kitchen, and he's got 4 bowls of stew for the 4 of you that he sets to empty spates at the table.
Have you
I'll
got
pull-
any warm bread to go with this stew?
Of course, of course.
I will
Thank
just
you.
remain standing by the bags.
I will pull out Silver's chair for her
Okay.
Thank you very much.
and like brush it off with like a handkerchief or something just to make sure it's clean.
So I go up to the chair next to it and I just wait.
Harold,
Yes.
my manager's chair, please.
Oh, you have a manager.
Do we have
Well.
one that's shorter for him?
It's not so much that I'm the manager. It's I manage the worldly affairs so that I ensure that her mistress's soul is pure enough to cross over when the time comes.
He polishes me, my soul, that is.
All four of you make perception checks when Tarlin says that.
That's what I was hoping for.
That's a 13 for me.
22.
That's 22 for me as well.
So, Kid and Tarlin and Silver, the three of you actually catch that the other tiefling who has not been talking, his eyes narrow at Tarlin's words and then immediately jump back to normal.
The red guy.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So after my seat is cleaned, I'm going to get into the seat and I'm going to wink directly at him.
Okay.
I am
As
going
I go to pull the
just
chair
a
out and
tiny
like
bit closer to the music instrument case that has my rapier in it.
Uh-huh.
The edge, just like that slightest bit closer to
Uh-huh. We've been found.
as I lean over to clean off Tarlin's chair, I as I'm bending over and I turn like so he can sit down. As I pass him, I go, "There are closets under the table," and I just stand up and take a step.
So when I sit down, I start doing this with my feet. Just start
That's
kicking.
exactly what I was hoping for.
Oh, stretch these legs out. I've been on the road for so long.
I will take a knee next to that instrument case with my arm kind of resting on it.
All right. So
Which plan? I don't know, but it's according to one of them.
So you did see that the manservant went through a door on the eastern side of the room, and he was able to, bring back the bread from the kitchen area. So you obviously can tell that that is where the kitchen is, off of this room. There are the two towers that you saw from the outside. One is in the northwest corner. One is in the northeast corner, southeast and northwest corners. Sorry. There's another set of double doors past the head of the table, away from the double doors you came in, on the north end of the room as well. Kind of just past that elevator contraption thing. So the stew is quite good. Although not quite as decadent as you would expect for the environment you're in.
Mm-hmm.
And the red tiefling who you winked at when you sat down immediately finds something very interesting about like his place setting, and he's neatening his fork and knife and spoon in front of him.
I kind of step over to the table and I grab one heel of bread and I take it back over to the musical instruments and I just sort of start eating my one heel of bread.
Nice. So one of the students pipes up. The boy in the wheelchair actually says, "So what other instruments do you play? That one's really neat. Are the others just as neat?"
Well, their names are fancy, but they would look fairly similar to what you might have seen before. There's the thalar. I'm really especially good on the thalar. The thalar is kind of a flute. What do you play, sir?
Oh, I play drums, and I'm actually learning the harpsichord, oddly enough, and I'm really enjoying it.
The harpsichord. That's a lovely instrument.
Yeah, it's kind of got the like percussive quality I'm used to with drums, but then the string sound, it's kind of cool.
It's a gorgeous tool to use. I'd love to hear you play sometime.
Well, I hope you can stay. Can she stay? And Scythian says, well, we have to agree on, cost, of course.
Oh, we don't charge for her being here.
It's actually the other way around. To be a student here at the conservatory, it costs money.
Oh, we're paying an exposure?
I'm sorry?
Yes, by her being here, it will actually bring in more students and more people will attend your functions by the mere presence. She's somewhat, some might call her an influencer.
I've never quite heard of that term, but I think conceptually I understand what you're saying. However, it's a bit too risky. Our time is very valuable here, and we don't like to spread ourselves too thin. We only take on a handful of students, and I couldn't possibly allow for one student to receive the same training as the others without paying the proper prices, you understand.
We can discuss prices, can't we?
Of course.
Proceed.
Well, if you wish to study here, you must pay the entry fee, which is 250 gold pieces.
Platinum Dragon, that's a lot.
Well, it's not like we have to pay in blood. It's just gold.
Right. It's a mere pittance for what you will earn once you are trained properly here at the conservatory.
What does that include? What does the 250 gold get my mistress?
Well, it is to become a student, you must, after, of course, an audition, we still haven't decided whether you're good enough. No offense, but we have to have a proper audition.
I'm certain that will go well.
But 250 gold covers the fees for all of your training in your time here. Students usually stay for a month.
So 250 includes room, board for all four of us.
Well, no, just for the student. We don't have the means and wherewithal to keep all of you here. We have servants enough here. We won't need you.
We can replace them, no problem.
No, my people are lifelong servants of my families.
Is that who's in that painting?
Those are my parents, yes.
Oh, they're lovely.
Well, thank you.
But we need to stay close to our madam. Do you have servants' quarters on the outside?
I'm afraid the only servants' quarters are full with my people here in the conservatory. I'm sure you could pitch a tent outside.
I'm afraid I'm really used to these staff members of mine really being around, and we could all not sharing one room. What if we paid a little extra for more than one room?
Well, I don't have too many rooms. I only have one extra spare. I have 4 students currently. You would make 5, and I only have room for 6. So I suppose if you want to double the fee and cover the cost of the second room, because that would stop me from bringing in another student, as it were. Plus, it'd be even more mouths to feed, but I wouldn't be spending time training you. So I tell you what, maybe let's just say a 450 gold pieces for the 2 rooms and the training for you.
Madam.
Well, it really will depend on what my team thinks. We can discuss it.
Let's get through the audition first, and we can draw up paperwork.
That is very fair, because obviously, if you are not up to snuff, all of this is a moot point, and I will gladly host you for the rest of the remainder of this meal, but then I will have to ask you to leave.
During the audition, would there be someone I could speak to about the olive plants outside?
Oh, they are a failed endeavor, sadly.
I just recently invested in an apple tree farm, and I want to avoid the same fate.
Ah. Well, good luck. I lost a whole lot investing in that olive farm.
What caused that? What's all over those plants?
Beats me. I have no idea.
Insight.
Yeah, what's the other tiefling, what's
Right?
the other tiefling doing at this point?
19 inciting.
So yeah, with your insight of a 19, oh, everybody's throwing them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I only have a 12, so I'm a little behind the others, but
God.
So,
That's a 23.
21.
so yeah, so with these insights, even the 13, because Tarlin Kid, it seemed like you were gonna key in on the red tiefling was what you were about to say. He is very studiously like polishing his knife and fork and spoon and making a point not to look up during this part of the conversation.
and Scythian truthfully just doesn't know.
He definitely, with those insights, he simply just thinks that the whole olive crop went bad and has
He was
no
getting
understanding
played by
why.
his friend.
I'm going to look over at the red guy and say, hello. You're so quiet. What do you play?
Oh, my dear, I am not a musician. I'm a painter. Perhaps I can paint your portrait sometime.
Interesting. I'd never let anyone paint my portrait.
Why not?
It seems like it takes advantage of one's soul in some way. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's just another art form.
Oh, yes, but there's so much to paint other than people's likenesses.
But you can really catch, a person's inner qualities in a portrait.
I see. Maybe I can take a look at some of your portraits sometime.
Perhaps.
If you would like, you could paint our mistress, and we can distribute them to really upsell your brand throughout Amon, Whitestone. No charge, just for the exposure.
I mean, I do think that business endeavors could be interesting to discuss at a later date.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but influencer is a real job.
I couldn't agree with you more, says the tiefling.
Which tiefling says this? The red one?
Oh yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. I earn quite the pretty penny in Iman. I'm fairly well known. If I put if my image graced your informational flyers or handouts, I'm certain it would attract attention.
Well, let's
Now,
get this audition out of the way, shall we?
well, I think perhaps it's also an audition for you, my dear Scythian. I will have to appreciate your abilities, if that's fair.
And how do you suppose you are going to make that judgment?
Well, perhaps we can come to an arrangement that if I'm happy with your tutelage, then, maybe we can have a trial lesson or two just to see how it goes.
If you think about it, that is fair, because often, even if skilled and the trainer is incredibly gifted at what they do, sometimes there is a personality or mesh, and it would for the mistress to waste time if it's simply not a
Perhaps. However, I think uh, the lessons I give are of fine quality. You can ask any of the students here. They all kind of, in their own personal way. The young boy in the wheelchair is like, "Yeah, I'm learning tons here," and the quiet girl is, kind of nodding and smiling at this concept, and the other. I'd agree. I think we're getting our money's worth.
Well, let's take a look. You can see what I've got to offer, and maybe I can see what you.
I would like perception checks at disadvantage, except for Garrick. You can make a straight one.
okay. Not that it's going to help me too much. That's a 6.
That's a 12.
Nat 20 and an 8, so 14.
12.
All right. So Sliver, what do you keep in and around your belt?
Probably a coin purse for sure. I've got my crossbow hanging. No, it's probably not on me right now. Probably just a coin purse.
Okay.
Not with all my coin, but with a good maybe 20 or 30 gold in it.
Sure. Okay. Good to know.
Let me see what else I've got in my inventory. There would be a dagger.
Okay.
A water skin. Yeah, that's probably it.
Okay.
Oh, shit. All right. I was going to say my drift globe, too, and it might be handy, but I don't know how I could hang that on a belt.
Truck nuts.
It's just hanging between my legs, I guess.
Truck nuts.
All right. So he says, well, please make yourself comfortable. And he points over to where the fireplace is in the little seating area. We can hold an audition right here. The other students just kind of turn their chairs around from the table and look over towards the alcove.
Sounds great.
He walks over and awaits your performance.
Would you prefer to stand or sit for this, my lady?
It depends what instrument you'd like me to play. Zulkun, Thelar, or Yarding?
Your choice. You are here to impress me. Give it you whatever you are most proficient with.
How about one song with each? Sometimes the song choice determines how well I play, so you can be the judge as I do one song with each instrument.
So mechanically speaking, how that's going to work is I'm going to average your 3 different performance checks.
All right.
And I will make a big production out of like very carefully putting each instrument away in the case and setting it back and getting the next one out and handing it very deferentially to Silver.
You can surprise me with which one you bring each time. So what's coming first?
Yeah. I'm going to also try to make sure that the one that has my rapier in it is, that stays in the case pretty concealed.
So what are you bringing to me first, kid?
Since you started with the Zulkun, I guess, I'm going to bring you the Thalar.
All right. The
always hear
Thalar
about
is like a flute of some kind. Okay.
Also, the Yarding's where my rapier is, so.
I'm going to play only songs from Frody. So the first song I'm going to play is called Twiddle Diddle Dee Twiddle Diddle Me.
Nice.
When I recognize what Sliver is doing, I'm immediately going to not stare, but try to get a gauge on how the red one reacts.
All right, my first roll is a 20.
Nice. So you play the song, and when you finish up, he just sits in the chair next to you, and he just applauds. He's obviously very, very pleased.
Next, my good man. So, kid, what's coming next?
I will switch it out, and then I will bring. This time, I will bring the Yarting.
Okay, I'm Yarding. Let's play Wink Wink Nudge Nudge.
Oh,
that is a 24.
You almost have him like rising out of his seat. And he seems very excited at this point in your abilities.
Okay. So now I will take the Yarding back, and I will we'll finish up with the Zulkun, I guess, right? So I'll bring you the Zulkun back.
This one, I'm going to play Sweet Madoline, My Little Mandoline. That usually is played with a mandolin. Advantage. Performance. That is a 26.
Holy cow.
He says, well, I have to admit, I thought you might be speaking a good game and very full of yourself, but you deliver. Please, welcome to the conservatory. We would love to have you as a student here.
Well, I hope it's okay if I leave all the dickering and the negotiating with my staff, whom I trust implicitly. If you would show me around first, that would be remarkably nice of you. I'd like to see the whole place, to see where my soul fits the best in performance. Let's start with the very top out of the biggest windows, shall we?
Well, I suppose I can take you to where we will be working and where the practices typically happen and what rooms are available for you to stay in.
I bet there's such a beautiful view from the very top of this building. Maybe even the roof might be fun to practice on. See the entirety.
This is it's not the type of place you want to go. Sitting on the roof is quite windy. It messes with all of the acoustics of any instrument played up there.
Wind is inspirational. I'm surprised you didn't know that.
Perhaps. But I can take you up to the music hall. If that's what you really want to see, yes?
Well, that's a start.
So, perception checks for all of you while they're over in this alcove area.
Nat 20.
9.
Okay, so Kid and Garrick and Sliver, you three see that in addition to this painting that's on the wall, there are several other places where artwork was hanging, but it is no longer there. So the only painting that is still there is the one of his parents, but there were obviously other pieces of art hung on the walls that are currently not hung up, that are obviously missing. Mm-hmm. And they would only be obvious in that they were there for a long time and the paint behind them looks discolored. Yeah. So.
Okay.
So are we going on a tour, I guess, or are we?
I mean,
I guess we're probably not, right? Like, I'm gonna stand next to Tarlin, and we're gonna pay the man. So I'm just gonna stand there with my coin purse and just wait for instructions from the business manager.
I'm gonna turn to the red one and say, "Was your art here? Did you sell it?" Oh, it looks like something was here, and now it's gone. And I'll walk off.
You see he kind of his eyes narrow at you a little bit when you say that.
Okay.
All right, so shall we?
As Sliver tries to walk away, Garrick, as an aside, says, "Oh, my lady, they probably just took the art down to have it cleaned or restored. I can't imagine they would leave the paint that way if there was a permanent change."
That would be gauche.
So he takes you over to the elevator, Silver.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just you and he. Heading up.
Do you require my assistance?
Yes, I was assuming we'd all go. Come along, everyone.
Afraid that the elevator doesn't fit everybody. There is stairs in the tower if you wish to join us.
Well, certainly, and I'll walk to the stairs.
I'll just kind of sigh, pick up the instrument cases.
I hold out a hand to offer to take one, just so that
I
poor
just
kid
sort
is
of
not.
sort of look at you very, very flatly, and then start trudging up the stairs.
So
As he starts trudging up the stairs, I walk towards the elevator and go, "What floor?"
Nice.
4th floor. See you up there.
3rd floor. The 4th floor is the roof.
Mm.
So, yeah, he would say 3rd floor.
And I'll.
Okay.
During this time, I'm kind of like out of this corner of my eye, keeping an eye on the closets to see if anything. Are they communicating with the red tiefling? Or nothing going on between them at all?
I mean, they're just obviously being closets. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the rest of you have to head through the double doors to the room on the north end of it, which obviously looks to be some sort of sitting room, a gallery of sorts. Several padded armchairs are in this narrow chamber, the walls of which have hunting trophies and crossbows on them. There are a ton of bear hooks and pale rectangle marks here as well, where paintings once hung and no longer are hung. There is a single door that leads to the central part of the tower, but then there's a staircase around the outer portion of the tower, and that's where he starts walking with you all to go up.
Okay.
So he heads up. When you get to the next level up, you see there's a little bit of a open room, or it opens up to the overlook. As you come out of that tower, you can see where the overlook into the room you were just in is. And around that, there are several doors and the other tower on the opposite side. And he just gestures and he says, "This is where the student living quarters are. This is where your rooms would all be." You pass another inner door there in the tower as you circle around it and go up and get to the 3rd floor. And on the 3rd floor, you come into a little bit of a foyer area as the elevator rises up and lands and opens. And Tarlin, you can step out and join everybody. There is a small little alcove with an empty suit of armor that is on the opposite side of this elevator, and there is a single door and a set of double doors. You walk straight towards the double doors, thrust them open into the music hall. This spacious room contains several large instruments, including a harp, a harpsichord, a piano, a cello, and 3 kettle drums. More portable instruments such as fiddles, ukuleles, accordions, bagpipes, lutes, lyres, oboes, brass horns, bongos, and violins rest on padded chairs spaced evenly around the perimeter. No Zokulons. Eight rectangular stained glass skylights give the chamber a cathedral-like aspect. The room's 3 double doors have built-in hand-carved panels depicting scenes of dancing and merrymaking. It's quite beautiful. So you have a double door you just walk through, and there's another double door that looks like it goes out to a small outdoor balcony that you notice would have been above the door when you first walked up the driveway.
No mandolin.
No mandolin.
I'll step out on the balcony if it's open.
It's not locked, so you're able to step out. The stone battlement kind of surrounds the exterior of this balcony, which overlooks the main entrance.
So this used to be an olive farm / orchard, whatever you want. Based on the decorative nature of this room, though, trying to figure out what this building's original function was. Like because there are decorations of merriment and dancing here, which would indicate, okay, maybe this actually is a music hall and always has been. But we know that this is a building that was part of an olive farm. So I'm trying to figure out, was it a music school that somebody just decided to grow olives around, and now it's back to its original function, or
Your guess looking at this is that this was probably an entertaining room, a party room, basically.
Gotcha.
This is where you would host an evening's merriment.
Okay.
In an estate like this, regardless of what the estate was built for or why it existed.
Master Scythian.
Yes.
I've always loved the mandolin, but I don't see any here. Do you have any of your students that play the mandolin? Do you know of any famous mandolin ears that could play for us?
I don't have any current. None of my students are currently adept at the mandolin. Although it is my hope that the student who is off for her father's birthday. Hold on, DM is looking up the name. Wiley. Wiley. She's a beautiful singer, and she loves to accompany herself with stringed instruments. I'm hoping that I can convince her that she needs to become a mandolin player. I think it would suit her, the timbre of her voice, very well.
She could be the next Frody.
He stops.
Well, of course, I can play the mandolin.
Says, you know of Frody?
I grew up in Toadbottom.
Perception check.
And here
Hollywood is start getting the name right. It's Toad Hop.
5.
That tracks. But he still has to roll because, I don't even know what his insight is. So let me find that.
What did you say, Toadbottoms?
I said Toadbottom.
Well, that's not
So
Toad
I think
Hop.
he's going to catch that you didn't grow up there.
It's a different place near Toad Hop.
I've got an explanation ready if we need it.
It's just south.
I have a rapier ready if we need.
That too.
The funny part is in my notes it says Toadbottom.
It's funny because it is Toad Hop.
Yep. My left boot is the tavern, and Misty's room is the hotel. And there's a cow for a mare.
All right, insight. Yeah, his eyes kind of narrow, and he says, "That's one too many mistakes in one sentence."
What do you mean?
Toadbottom is the wrong name. Toad Hop.
No, you misunderstand. Toad Hop is not where he's from. Toadbottom is a small town near Toad Hop. They're like sister towns. Frodo used to travel back and forth to do concerts between them. He's not from Toad Hop. That's
deception check.
Yep.
It's a totally different place.
Oh, I rolled a 2. That's an 8. Even with a +6.
Let this be a lesson to you, teenagers. Lies beget more lies, beget more lies.
Oh.
And he just looks at you and he says, I understand your desire to cover, but this mention of a mandolin, this mention of Toadbottom and Frody, I'm not, shall I say, stupid. If you have something you're implying, go ahead and say it.
I just look at Tarlin.
I just really like the mandolin.
Yes.
I set down the yarding case.
The snap's just undone. I enjoy the mandolin. I thought everyone knew who Frody was. And my mistake, I like to say that I am important and from musicians' hometowns because it brings up my credibility as a manager.
So from the doorway, you hear the other tiefling say, "So shall I fetch you the mandolin, sir?" And
Oh, yes, I'd love to play a mandolin, please.
Snap. Snap.
and he goes to the door that you just passed,
You said
and you hear him turn keys, and he comes out, and in his hand is one of the most beautiful looking mandolins you've ever seen.
wow. Quite an impressive piece.
Oh, I'm going to rush over and put my hands out. Oh,
He holds it back.
it would be an honor to pick those strings.
I'm afraid this is the master's, and he walks it over to Scythian.
Scythian the Bard.
And Scythian takes it and slings it over his shoulder, and he says, "It is rumored that this very instrument was once owned by the bard that you invoked his name, Frody, from the small little town of Toadhop."
Oh, what a coincidence.
Your see invisibility still up?
It's last an hour, so probably.
You see behind the red tiefling, you see the 6 closets have kind of gathered behind him.
That is quite the coincidence. If that's the case, according to rumors, that would be a Canlith mandolin, yes?
Why, yes. Yes, it is.
It's very valuable. I'm grateful that you've kept this treasure in such a pristine location, and my mistress would be happy to work at somewhere that treasures music as much as you do.
Perhaps. It seems, however, that I don't think that this is going to be the right fit.
Garrett's about to say something really stupid, guys. I'm so sorry.
I think we can work something out.
He looks over at the red tiefling and then back to Scythian and says, "Why don't we ask what the closets think?"
And that's where we're going to go to break.
Snap, snap.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. All right, everybody. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Refill your drinks, and we will continue from there.
I just want to point out that the the prediction that I put up saying will we last one night, the votes were unanimously no. So congratulations, everybody.
I win.
Stacking the deck.
Alrighty then.
You're good for a good time, not a long time.
I know us well enough. I knew where to.
Awesome.
Fucking Toadbottom.
Toadbottom.
Where did that even come from?
I bet the Google Doc failed you.
Google Doc. Google Doc, and I have no idea why. I was like, yeah, I said Toadbottom. I know the right information. God damn it.
Google Doc.
I bet Sean went in there and changed it just to mess with me.
Me,
I'll be
I
right
never
back.
do such a thing. I blame Scott. I think Scott did it.
I know I didn't do it because I still don't know what the link for the Google Doc. I have it somewhere, but I couldn't tell you where it is.
It's in Adam Blank's
pinned,
info.
It's pinned in
Is it?
Adam Blank,
Okay.
So it's at the top. Yeah.
Got it.
I'll be right back.
Me too.
Go. Me 3.
That's awesome. They just. Bought like all of these, and I had yeah, do what you need to do, babe.
Hey, we got raiders.
Our raider brings up a good point. It's still sneaky if there's no witnesses.
Correct.
At
We
least
can
you,
tell the
at
we
least
tell
you
the
know where
students we
the,
don't know how they fell off the balcony. We don't know what
at
happened.
least you know where the axe is.
Yeah, it's right here.
That question has been answered.
We don't have to go find it.
That's correct.
Unfortunately, it's going to be used against us with the suggestion spells and. Yeah.
Boy, I actually may be useful today. I've got things that can help with that. Well, I mean, it had to happen eventually. I was so excited to roll a deception check finally with a +6, and I rolled a 2. It was great. Oh, by the way, good news. Since I started doing intermittent fasting, I've lost 30 pounds.
Nice.
Good job.
Wow, great.
I saw it was over 290, and I went, no, I'm not doing this again. So I started doing intermittent fasting, and I am, when I got back from the trip, 261.
Well, I also am doing intermittent fasting, meaning I'm taking a 2-minute break between Hershey bars.
The thing is, intermittent fasting is a lot easier than I thought it would be. It's literally just don't eat except between these hours.
Yep, between 11 and 8 or whatever.
11 and 7 for me, except for weekends. I don't do it on weekends, but first couple of days it was rough because I was hungry. But once I started eating lunch at like 11 o'clock and then eating dinner later, that was fine. It's just I got used to it and it became easier and easier. Now, coming back from a week-long trip in San Francisco where I obviously didn't do that. I gotta tell you guys a story about San Francisco.
Hold on. We're not muted in the stream, so.
Oh.
It's all so confusing. Why am I here? What leaf have I turned? What is life about? It's always amusing. Better stand clear, you've already been burned. We struggle for treasure, we struggle for gold. They struggle for glory, is what I've been told. They struggle for power, to lead or be led. Is all life a struggle until I lie dead? What is life about? It's all so confusing. Why am I here? What leaf have I turned? What is life about? It's always amusing. Better stand clear, you've already been burned. Hold the truth in your hand, then it is gone. You think it goes one way, but it's the other one. Complexion's changing, won't ever be fixed. We are grandfathers, fathers, and yet we are sons. If you ever find the truth, admit you were wrong. If you want your salvation, I'll give you a song. When the world's on your shoulders, you're down on your knees, we'll greet ever die? Will there ever be peace? What is life about? It's all so confusing. Why am I here? What leaf have I turned? What is life about? It's always amusing. Better stand clear, you've already been burned. Apple pie. Supper's done, you rest your feet. Now you're needing something sweet. Your wife steps up to your surprise. You see fresh cow milk and apple pie. Everyone loves apple pie. Everyone means so do I. Everyone loves apple pie. Everyone means so do I. But some's too damp and some is sour. Some is made with too much flour. If you want the best you can't deny, gotta go see Mr. Brightside. Apple pie, you're the apple of my eye. Apple pie, you are the best. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. Soft and flaky, crusty, yum. I gotta go and get me some. Granny's apples, the whitest flesh, reddest skin, bright side's the best. Apple pie, my apple pie, you're the apple of my eye. Apple pie, you are the best. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. When everybody's sleeping, I eat the rest. This is called the Ballad of a Crossbow called Whisper. Sitting in a dusty storage room, lonely and forsaken, made of wood and leather and bone. Magic in the making, hung a hand crossbow just hanging on the wall, waiting for a loving hand to call. Well, someone snuck right in, opened up a bin, and the magic crossbow tasted fresher air. And they waited just a while, and with a little smile, gave it right away without a care, to shoot a bear. Well, the boy took it reverently in hand, and the teacher took a very guiding stand. So the learning how was quick and accurate. A goblin's heart was the first thing it would hit. The whisper is its name. It is the evil's bane. It can hit a fly at 101 paces. So smile now and abide, 'cause a whisper's on your side, and the enemy is busy running scared, 'cause they don't dare. You get your first heist, the museum's a job. Got a crazy, dangerous egg we gotta rob. You sneak past security, and what's your reward? I find my paladin upstairs, macking on a guard. Well, now's not the time, buddy. Now's not the time. I tell you, now's not the time. Well, you sneak into the bathroom, the vents to scout. Could lead up to the attic, gotta check that out. Another lady's in there, and what do you think? You make a big commotion, push her head in the drink. Well, now's not the time. Now's not the time. No, now's not the time. Re-robbing little garden gnome, a devil costume. He's racist and he's ugly, he's such a buffoon. The plan is set, we're bound to bring a heavy barrage, but our cleric's out getting a full body massage. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Break and enter to a manor, got a cult to bust. Keep it on the lowdown, no muss, no fuss. You're getting all the clues, are you feeling smug? You find your partner trying to steal the living room rug. No, now's not the time. Now's not the time. Now's not the time. Well, we're gonna sneak into the prison, so says the boss. Gotta find the key to treasure, take it off a dwarf. All our plans are still congealing, but here's the rub. Our buddies rubbing elbows trying to start a fight club. No, now's not the time. Now's not the time, my friend. No, now's not the time. So we're distracting the warden with sweet talking wine. My friends are in the next room committing the crime. A bad idea comes calling, maybe because of my youth. You start to tell the warden, just confessing the truth. No, now's not the time.
Hey, everybody. We are back from break. Right before break, our lovely paladin asked what's up with those closets? And I'd like everybody to roll initiative.
What?
I mean,
I did not see that coming.
it happens.
It happened.
But
I didn't see that coming. You're the only one who actually saw that.
exactly.
Oh yeah, and the only person who knows about the closets besides Garrick is Tarlin. So you guys are.
Sorry. I would like to offer you a 20.
Excellent.
16 for me.
I'd like
Excellent.
to offer you
16 here, too.
Not a 16 or a 20.
All right, Tarlin, you see the red tiefling muscles flinch and flex, and you obviously realize he is not happy with being called out about the invisible pets that he is following him around. It is your turn.
There's not a mechanic for disarm, but I would like to take the loot. The mandolin.
Okay. So you're going to go and attempt to grab an object someone else is attending.
Correct.
Sounds like an opposed grapple.
Oh, that's exactly what the 8 strength halfling should do.
I mean, that's what it sounds like.
I know.
Agree.
I'm in. How about a 6? Can you beat that? Huh, Bard?
Bard with the dex so he could use acrobatics.
Shut up.
He definitely dodges out of the way of your grab.
And then I'll swing around my shield with the bright symbol of the Dawnfather on it, going, Guess we're doing this.
Yeah, and he looks at you and he says, "Never take a musician's instrument, boy." All right.
Ooh, he called you boy.
I'm not much older than you.
But you act like it.
Trauma does that.
Yes, it does. And you've got Sliver convinced that you're about 50.
So, attacking Tarlin from invisibility, which will give him advantage.
They don't get advantage from invisibility on me.
Yes, they do.
Damn it. We're the shot.
Deception check.
Yeah, did you? Does a 21 hit Tarlin?
Yes.
You feel fangs biting into your flesh. And I will trigger a Constitution saving throw.
I should get +3 because I'm within
10 feet of me. That's correct.
10 feet of Garrick, so that'd be a 13.
That makes it. So you are not poisoned, and is that half? Oh no, you don't take any damage from the poison. However, he becomes visible, and you see this little tiny imp-like creature. I'll share a picture with you guys. That looks like this, but he's tiny sized.
I feel a darker squirrel kick coming on.
Well, Garrick, it's your turn.
Well, before I do that, though, I'm actually going to go so that I'm here, still within 10 feet of everybody.
And you see more of them piled down the hallway behind him.
That's what I figured. But I am going to activate my channel divinity, Watcher's Will, which allows me to choose myself and up to 3 other people and give us advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saves.
Nice.
Nice. So, hey, Tarlin, shouldn't you be standing by the blue guy?
Oh yeah, I did
On
try
the
and
map.
take his...
Yeah, I assume you moved up to him.
Yeah.
And now that the closet is physically attacked, I will also draw my rapier at this
So
time.
hold on.
The closet would have to be over here.
The closet would have... He had enough movement, so he would have gone
Mhm.
there.
My bad, I didn't realize we already had a map.
Sorry.
I was so used to Jack's Theater of the Mind. I completely forgot.
And
All right.
that's it. That's it for me.
That's it for you? Okay.
Yep.
So that was an action?
I did draw my rapier. Yes, it's a. I believe it. I mean, let me double check, but I believe it is an action. But let me double check.
And double
as an action, yes, it is an action.
also double checking that you have disarmed your shield.
Yeah, let me do that right now. Hold on.
Just because that's probably going to come up.
Nah.
Sliver.
There we go.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
No, he said sliver, not silver.
Oh,
That's true.
I do have to say, Jack, when you picked the name Sliver, for the longest time in my head it was silver,
Yeah.
and I got it out of my head, and now you've put it back in.
Well, wasn't it supposed to be silver originally, but you typoed it and just kept it?
Yep. I like Sliver better after I typed it out wrong.
That's so funny.
Okay. I'm going to cast Suggestion on Scythian. And tell him, hey, I'd like to play that guitar there, boy. So I think if I hit cast, it will make him roll a saving throw. Yep.
He rolled a 13.
That does not pass. So he fails, and I say, why don't you hand over that mandolin It's gonna be so nice to hear it in my hands.
All right, so he is compelled to do what you say?
Well, let me read the instructions on this
Excuse
spell.
me.
You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. It must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. So I can't make him hurt himself and things like that. Wisdom throw, DC of 15. Yeah, so that's pretty much the gist.
He holds it out to you.
I accept it and thank him.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
You are holding a mandolin.
Yeah, and I will step. I guess I'm going to stay right there.
Okay.
I'm going to step 5 feet away.
Okay.
See what happens.
He does not have a weapon out, so he does not get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. That is all I've got.
5, 10, 15. So a closet moves into the room. Garrick, you see it, so he doesn't get advantage on you, even though he is attacking from invisibility.
Okay.
And does a 14 hit?
It does not.
And he is right there. Kid.
All right, I will whip the rapier out of the yarding case and
With a flourish.
With a deft flourish.
And I hate it here.
And I will take a stab at Mr. Marit.
Aha.
I don't like the fact that his last name is Marit. That worries me a little bit.
Why?
Because of the genie that has a similar name.
How's a 15?
That will hit.
Super good. Alrighty, so we'll add some sneak attack here. And roll some damage.
Ooh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That's a lot of ones. So
wow.
I'm gonna take my piercer, and I'm gonna re-roll one of those ones here. So I'm gonna turn one of those ones into a 2.
So add 1 hit point of damage. Nice.
Hey, so that was really helpful. Glad I have that feat.
Hey.
Okay. Poke. Yeah. I will take an ineffectual poke at Mr. Marit there, and I will just sort of stand there looking sheepish with my rapier in my hand.
He does not look pleased.
Me neither. I feel him.
All right.
Who did you stab? Joster? The
Joster,
red guy? Joster.
Another closet comes into the room and attacks Garrick, so it doesn't get advantage. Does an 18 hit?
It does. Even with my shield, it would have.
All right, he bites into you for 7 points of piercing damage and forces a con save. But with a 24, you save and are not poisoned.
Excuse me.
One additional one of these also hops in and attacks Garrick. Man, it was fortuitous that you were standing in the doorway.
That's one reason I did it.
21 to hit.
Absolutely.
That one also bites you for 7 more. and forces a con save. But with a 20, you are not poisoned by him either. Oh, let's see. I got another closet. So that's going to be 10. Comes to there. What's the intelligence on these things? Nope. It sees everybody attacking Garrick, so it's going to continue to attack Garrick.
That's what I'm here for.
And does a 15 hit?
No.
All right, so the bite gnashes out at you and misses. You still see one more invisible down the hallway.
Okay.
And now Scythian goes.
That doesn't sound menacing at all.
He draws a short sword, which you can see is dripping with some sort of liquid.
Is it the Ichor from downstairs?
It is not.
Okay, just check.
He actually, before he does that, he will use this ability. Uh, 15-foot cube, 5, 10, 15. So that's going to be all of you.
Yeah, certainly is. And a closet.
And the closet. Let me target you all then.
I am not giving the closet my +3.
Fair enough. So you hear demonic whispers fill the air around you all.
Okay.
That's a lot of dice.
It is.
Did I hit it twice?
Nope, I got it.
We don't have advantage.
Advantage because it's a wisdom save.
Oh, you bastards.
And I already added +3 to mine, but
Yeah, everybody gets +3 except me because mine's already factored in.
So 17, 16, 20, 16.
So Sliver would have saved.
Mm-hmm.
So technically you take half. So reduce that damage on you, Sliver, by half.
And what was the effect that just happened?
These whispers, demonic whispers, filled the area you guys are all standing in and caused your brains to hurt.
Emotional damage. Got it.
Emotional damage, yes. But no one failed, so no one took full damage. Did you take your points back, Jack?
Yeah.
Okay. And then no one is incapacitated.
Thank God.
Now he gets 2 sword attack on top.
Oh.
Clang, clang, clang went the trolley.
Right.
Oh, and I believe that closet.
Oh, right.
Clutches his head, screeches, and keels over, falls down, and then poof, disappears.
Yep.
Explodes like one of the gremlins when it got wet.
Kind of, yes. But now looks like 2 short sword attacks coming on Tarlin.
Is it possible?
Bring it, bitch fist.
Can I make like a poisoner's kit check to see if I recognize the liquid on the swords?
Sure.
I do have proficiency in
The first one is a 16.
Nope.
And the second one is a 9. So he slices the air twice around you and clangs off of your armor, and one off your shield and one off your armor. Yeah, that does look to be some sort of venomous poison. You're not sure exactly which, but it looks pretty potent. Read as D10 poison damage.
Yep. Yikers.
Right.
All right, that was his turn. Now, Joster.
Yep. What's up?
He cracks his neck a little
I
bit
like
to
that.
each side.
That's something a
And-
monk would do.
Decides to show his true form. You can go ahead and share that picture with everyone, Corin.
Uh-oh.
That's even better. He was on the roof.
Probably. Let's see what we're dealing with here.
What's up, Daddy?
Yeah. So Wings unfurl behind him, and he stands there and he says, "You all have made a very grave mistake."
Sound like you need a lozenge.
And that is his action.
Okay. Do I know what this is?
I would like to make a religion check, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to that's fucked up, I got a 5.
20.
Just in case someone's not watching the stream, I'll share it to you players. So you see what he looks.
Joster can get it, is what you're saying.
Fair.
Yes, you would. Charlin, you have no idea what that is. That is a dude with wings. To Garrick, however, it is very obvious that that Joster is actually an incubus.
That's what I thought you were gonna say. Okay.
Not as bad as I was thinking.
Oh, really?
I was thinking we had a Raphael situation. He was going to start singing his own theme music.
That would be pretty badass, honestly.
Quasit number 2, in order to get where he's going, had to leave your threatened area, Garrick.
Wait.
I've made him visible for the moment
Okay.
because you would have a straight-on attack because you have C invisibility up.
Yep.
Which I can't believe your C invisibility and your paladin
Yeah.
divine sense both worked in this module.
Now, do you see why I made the magic card the way it is?
Yes.
Protection from black.
That's bizarre. Why? I have him targeted, I thought.
Yes.
14?
You hit.
Okay. 8.
He does squeal a bit, but he does survive it.
Okay.
Which means he does get advantage on his attack on Kid.
How very rude.
It is rude.
Because he would be invisible at the moment until he becomes visible. Does a 19 hit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very much so.
So he bites into you for 5 points of piercing damage, forcing a Constitution save.
Forget to add 3 to this.
Which you make with a 14. So you do not take any poison damage and are not poisoned. And now he is quite visible to everyone. So we are back to top of the round. Tarlin, you are up.
All right. Justin feels awful doing this because it is not the most optimal play in the world. However, so I will be upcasting Hold Person, targeting Joster and Scythian, thinking that Joster is a humanoid.
Oops.
So, 3rd level spell slot. I'm not even going to bother targeting Joster because he's not humanoid. And Hold Person. On Scythian.
You roll the
Roll again.
Also, there's an ability I hadn't heard about.
I mean, you have.
Politeness is bullshit. I will step to be between Scythian and Sliver.
Yeah.
Sill.
Ver.
All right.
But I guess I'm done because
Sliver.
that's a leveled. I'll mark off my 3rd level spell slot.
Ouch.
All right. Well, sadly, that did not work. Oh.
Okay, I think we're back.
All right. Well, sorry for the little disruption, folks. We went offline for a minute. Hopefully that little glitch is fixed and we're back. It is Garrick's turn.
Yeah. There's a lot of closets around, but kind of worried
Fireball.
about this. I can't do that. Juster. Do I have him targeted? Yes. That is a 25.
That will definitely hit.
And I will smite the hell out of this guy.
Why would you do that?
Why would I do that? 2nd level one at that. 23 points of damage.
Damn. He howls in pain.
And it is a 15.
That will also hit.
All right, regular hit this time for 6.
All right. Happy with you, and you are definitely who he is focusing on.
Participating.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Well, you could walk away.
Yeah, nah. I'm.
Turn around.
Sliver.
Do they have turn paladin? Is that?
I'm going to do unsettling words on Scythian Skaldarang for an bardic inspiration to subtract his saving throw if one comes up before the end of the start of my next turn. So he subtracts 6 on his roll, and as my action.
And that was versus who?
Scythian, I think you said.
Okay.
Yeah. And as my action, I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on the room. Yeah. You create a twisting pattern of colors, blah, blah, blah. Everybody has to make a wisdom save. So I've got to target everybody.
But we all have +3 and advantage, so here's hoping.
Make sure you give yourself the +3 on Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, I saw that I could do that, but I don't like doing that as an effect because somebody could knock him 10 feet away from me, and then it would be incorrect.
Well, just before the roll, go down to the bottom left and change it to +3.
Oh, yeah, there is
on the modifier on the bottom left.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Just scroll up to +3.
Yeah.
I think I've got everyone targeted at this point.
Sean, you got the +3 going?
I have no idea.
Bottom left.
Bottom left next to the advantage, disadvantage button, there's a modifier box.
You can just use your mouse wheel and scroll up to 3.
Okay, I think I am.
Oh, no kidding. Okay, got it.
You don't have to do it to yourself because you're not hypnotizing yourself.
Oh. Okay. I am casting on everybody.
A lot of dice.
It's a lot of dice.
I can't read who made the saves.
We don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
And
number
Scythian has to subtract 6. My DC's 15.
Quasit 7 failed. Kid failed.
What? Damn.
Quasit 19 succeeded. It should leave the people targeted that failed.
There's only but Joester failed. And
Right.
look at Scythian.
I'm trying to find him. Hold on.
Got it.
Scythian would be a 14.
That's a failure.
Okay.
Is this a charm?
Charm, they're incapacitated.
I have advantage on charm.
You
You
already had it?
already had advantage from my ability.
Did I?
You beat it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't.
Oh. I'm going to reach over and pinch you right on the butt.
Is that an interact with objects?
So
Yeah.
what's the effect?
Okay, let me read it.
You should have an effect button you can put on the people that failed.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Okay. So retarget Scythian
Okay.
and just click the effect button, not the cast,
Okay.
because he would have failed also.
All right. So it lasts for a minute. Those are so the 2 biggies and 2 of the quasits are incapacitated. And I say,
You see that you do see your friend Kid is also incapacitated.
right. I say, okay, don't hit him. We've got a minute. We can get away if we run fast.
It's just staring at the wall.
And where's the door? Right behind the
Behind I think he's behind Joster.
Joster?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go out the door.
So can you move through friendlies when they're or bad guys when they're incapacitated?
I don't
Tiny,
know.
right?
Probably can't.
If it's
No,
tiny-
because it would be interacting with them, and that would take them out of hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, so I can't. They're kind of blocking me, so I can't move. All
There
right.
is doors to the balcony behind you.
The balcony, but
We're the 3rd floor.
I'd have to jump 30 feet, right? Or 20 feet.
Do it, coward.
You won't.
All right, I jump out the window.
Oh my god.
Yep, I'm jumping off the balcony.
Don't you have Featherfall?
Nope. Wake up! Can I slap Kid on the ass or pinch him on the ass before I go?
That would be an attack. You've already done your attack.
All right, then I'm going on the balcony and jumping over the edge. With the mandolin.
All right, make me an athletics.
This is becoming a pattern, isn't it?
Make me an athletics check.
I get the shit and run. I'm making it. That's a 13 plus, so 14.
So that enables you to kind of roll as you land. You only take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. I need you to make a concentration check.
Okay. That's a constitution, right?
Constitution saving throw.
Come on. 11.
You make it.
I make it.
You just make it. Yeah. Because that could have been terrible.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
I don't think twice. I just leap off the balcony and twist an ankle really bad.
All right. Let's see. Quasit 7 is incapacitated, so he does nothing but stare at the pretty lights, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sliver, give me a perception check on your little tuck and roll.
Okay. Perception. That's a natural 1.
Never
That
mind.
makes it 6.
Never mind.
That's what I thought. I'm regretting everything I did, but Tarlin called me a coward, and I did it anyway.
No. Justin called Jack a coward.
Hey, whatever. Sliver was motivated by it. Whatever you say.
Kid, it's your turn, but you stand there and
I
stare
am
at the
really
pretty
enjoying
lights.
the light show. It's looking great. Yeah, I was kind of idly wondering how a cleric of the Dawnfather and a paladin of the Raven Queen feel about leaving a fiend infestation in this conservatory here.
Oh, don't worry, Garrick's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I just like
Yeah.
Sliver jumped out the window. I'm staring at the wall, but in my head, I'm like, I don't think Garrick and Tarlin are leaving.
You would be correct, yeah. At least, yeah.
Anyway, I'm not thinking about anything except for this glorious light show. So.
Closet 15 made his save.
Mhm.
So he will attempt to bite at Garrick, because he is right there. Does a 13 hit?
Does not.
Closet 19 also made his save.
Okay.
He will do the same. And he lashes out with a bite, but with a natural 1, he stubs his tooth. Closet 26, man, they all made saves.
Yeah, the closets, for the most part, made them.
Is also going for Garrick again. Does a 17 hit.
Yes, because I do not have my shield.
You feel the presence of your shield underneath.
Oh no! See invisibility. Oh, they're not invisible anymore anyway.
You feel the presence of your shield is cuddled underneath Ashrina while she takes a nap in the woods.
Okay.
But that does 6 points of piercing damage on the bite. And let's see if you can make the con save, which you easily do with an 18, so you are not poisoned.
Yep.
Scythian stares at the pretty lights. Joster stares at the pretty lights. Closet number 2 stares at the pretty lights.
They sure are pretty.
They are.
Top of the round, Tarlin.
I'm gonna give Kid a little shove as my action. Use my action to wake him up.
Huh? What?
But I'm also, as a bonus action,
Damn. From a healing word.
automatically add that? Holy shit.
That's an 8, folks, in case you're wondering.
That seems high.
No, don't you add? It's
Plus 6.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh
Plus
yeah,
two-
that's right.
3 plus
so-
level.
It's automatically adding Blessed Healer, which it wasn't before, so that's nice.
Nice.
And then I heal, I think 3.
3. Yep.
Because I am a disciple of life now, so anytime I heal someone, I heal 2 plus the spell level.
Right. So that was a bonus action.
That was the bonus action, and then my regular action was waking up Kid.
You unincapacitate your buddy Kid.
Yes, because in 1 round he can do as much damage as I can do in 10.
Right. Correct.
I stand there and take the hits.
Correct. I have to say the best combination I've ever seen used is this advantage to saving throws and the hypnotic pattern.
That was crazy.
Those two parlayed is pretty strong sauce.
Mm-hmm. Just drop it in the center of the room.
+3 to saves.
Right, and +3 to saves. Right.
Yeah, that was a
I
nice
also
combination.
step up here, so I'm threatening more closets.
Okay. Garrick, it is your turn, and
Yep.
if you need me to let you know which ones are staring,
No, I can see the
tell
little
you.
icons on them.
Okay, great.
So the first one I'm going to go after is 26. The one that's standing basically in front of Kid.
Uh-huh.
And that is a 9.
That will miss.
Second attack is a 13.
That will hit.
For 5. Wow, that sucked.
It squeals in pain, but it does not.
Yeah.
It does not. It's just insufficient to destroy him.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Not a bad idea. All right, Sliver, you are outside on the ground.
I run for the front door, and if I can open it, I'm going to run inside. And my plan is to run upstairs back to that room.
Okay, you were right at the front door, so hold on. Let me move your token on the map.
There'll be some very startled children in the front room.
Yeah.
Nailed it to the box, brothers.
Until they shapeshift into their true forms, and there's going to be a very startled human bard. Because that's where the Cambians are.
That's what my concern was, actually, yeah.
That's what I meant when I said Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sliver, I have put you on the first floor now on the map.
Okay.
And that's only been 5 feet of movement and interacting with the door.
Okay.
So you've used your free interact with object, and you are there. So you can continue your action from there.
Which direction are the stairs from where I am now?
Straight north to the northwest.
And are there kids sitting in this room?
They're not. They have moved on. They're probably up in their rooms or what have you.
So I've only moved 5.
Uh-huh.
I locked. Okay, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I guess I can dash, right?
Sure.
All right. 5, 10, 15. 15. Oh, I can't get through that door.
Should be able to.
Oh, do I have to click open?
It was open, I thought.
Yeah, I'm messing it up. I just couldn't fit through. I must have been going at an angle or something. All right, that's about where I am right now.
Okay. So you see the staircase going up.
Yep.
Closet 7 is incapacitated, stares at the pretty lights.
Mm-hmm.
Those of you inside, up top, please make me a perception check, the 3 of you.
2!
22.
20.
The 22 from Tarlin and the 20 from Kid, you see scurrying across the skylight that's above you in this room is some strange, large, multi-legged creature that looks like it's going towards the front of the building the way your friend Sliver just went.
Well, I guess it wasn't him on the roof.
Guess not!
I did close the door, right?
Nope.
No! Oh, boy.
See, that would be 40. Double move. Sliver,
Yep.
you look as busting through that door is this very large creature.
Ooh. Very large.
Looks like this.
Ugh. I don't like it. Tell you that much.
Good
It's got
luck.
a hairdo. It's got a freaking hairdo.
And it flies right up to you.
Oh my
But
god.
it had to double move to do that.
Okay.
This thing looks nasty.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
We aggroed the building.
Kid.
Mistakes were made.
It's fine. Everything's fine. How are
what
you?
do those closets think?
Boring
Well-
conversation anyway.
I think probably it's a good idea not to startle Joster just quite yet. So I'm going to go ahead and try to pop closet number 2 here. That's what I'm gonna
No,
do.
2 is incapacitated. There is actually a non-incapacitated closet right in front of you.
Oh, fair enough.
Which would be 26.
26.
All right, fair enough. Let me target that one then.
Who has already been hit.
Mhm.
All right. How's a 20?
Oh, yeah, that'll hit all day long.
Sneak attack.
And
23 points of damage.
he howls in pain and disappears into a flash of black smoke.
Pop. Wait till I can pop another one. Just stand there.
All right. Number 15 at Garrick again.
Yep. Come on.
With a 16.
No! Yay, Shield of Faith!
Number 19 at Garrick again.
Mhm.
Lashes out with its claws, gnashing. 16. Scythian stares at the wall. How long was that last, Jack?
A minute. 10
Oh,
rounds.
nice. All right. Both he and Joster are staring at the pretty light show, as is closet number 2. Sliver, it is your turn.
That's the second
Oh.
sliver.
Huh?
Huh?
There's 2 slivers in the combat.
Let me take that one out. Oh,
No.
because you already went. Right.
Yeah.
Not your turn. So closet 2 is incapacitated. We're at top of the round for Tarlin.
Mm-hmm.
Tarlin, then Garrick, then Sliver.
Doing a quick first aid, am I able to tell how cut up my friends are?
Yeah, just a quick glance. You see that Garrick has a few wounds. He's probably been hit the most. Kid has a few wounds as well, but he's not nearly as bad off,
Okay.
relatively speaking. They both look, you've seen worse
Mm-hmm.
on them both.
Okay.
Recently.
Turns out your friend here is only mostly dead.
Right. And Joster is plain out bloodied.
Oh, poor guy.
Say.
I'm gonna Sacred Flamai on Closet 15.
All right. All right.
Yoga fire.
He
AC
makes
15.
21. He makes his save.
You know, that's the second time you've said 21 in response to my saves. I'm starting to think you making it up.
Sorry.
And then,
I mean, I might be.
yeah, I mean, DM and whatnot. I'll go ahead and give Garrick another healing word.
Oh, just glasses. Nice.
See, that
Didn't-
time it didn't add the 3.
That's weird. I'll do it.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Cool.
Yep.
You didn't
Like
do
I
it.
have buttons for this. That's why I thought it was weird.
I wonder if you had
I had it
pressed,
from last time or something.
if you had pressed the button before you cast the spell, if it would add it to it.
Oh, that's why, because you gave it to yourself. That's why I added it manually. You gave it to yourself twice, it looks like.
Yep. Boop. Okay.
Okay. We're all good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Garrick, it is your turn.
Closet 19. I stab at thee. That is a 16.
That will hit.
For 9.
And he pops back into wherever he once came from.
Okay. Closet 15. Getting a follow-up. A second attack. Ooh. 15.
That will hit.
For 5.
He howls in pain, but winces and looks to want to bite you even harder.
Yeah, I had a feeling that would.
Sliver, you now have this giant demonic creature right in front of you. What would you like to do?
He's not on the battle map, is he? The creature?
Oh, I'm sorry. You can't see him?
I can't.
Sorry, I must not have made him visible yet.
Is
He
he
is
visible?
literally right there.
Okay. Got it. All right. Who am I targeting? Whatever that thing. Chasm. I don't have anything I can do to harm this big bug. I guess I could stab it with a dagger, but what I do is the same thing I did upstairs.
So you think about stabbing him with a dagger and you realize your dagger is missing.
Ah, I grabbed my dagger.
Wow.
Damn it, Ashrina.
Unsettling word.
Nope.
So he's got to subtract 5 from whatever his save is, and I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern again.
On him. Okay.
On him.
You realize it's a concentration spell, means the one upstairs goes away.
Oh, hang on.
Record scratch.
Just a reminder.
Yeah, thanks for reminding. Holy fudge.
I need that,
And I want you all to feel the love of the benevolent DM that pointed
Absolutely. Yeah.
that out.
I would like to point out that were this my game, nope. You done fucked up now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm casting
I mean, you
Hypnotic Pattern.
You could totally do it.
I am going to do it.
All right.
So the guys upstairs are going to...
So hold on. He's at a -5.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and target him and make him roll the save.
He is targeted, and I am casting.
What the hell?
Did he get a 21 too?
What a coincidence.
He rolled the 20 because he had advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So -5 would be a
15.
It says
And that's
advantage.
fine.
It's weird. It says save 20, and your DC is 14. So he makes the save.
I think my DC is actually 15. I might be wrong, but I think it is.
Let's look.
What's your charisma?
Is a 16.
Charisma plus
14.
3.
Be a
16
14
charisma.
unless you have a magic item that increases it.
Huh. Okay.
Mine is 15 because I have the amulet of something or other.
Yep.
You should get an amulet of something or other.
So those people upstairs snap out of it,
Right. And he is unaffected.
and he is unaffected.
I curse loudly. Actually, I might scream like a little baby.
Anything else?
I got nothing else. I've used everything, I guess. Wait a minute. Is there a door I can run through and close behind me?
There's a door right there.
Okay.
But
I'm
you
gonna-
get an attack of opportunity as you.
Well, he's going to attack me one way or another. I'm going to run through the door and close
Okay,
it.
hold on.
Cue the
You're going to leave his threatened space, so he gets his
Correct.
attack.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
But with an 8, he misses you.
Okay.
And
This door right here. I hope it's not locked.
let me check that room. It actually is locked.
Oh, shit. So, is there anywhere else?
I mean, you could go up the stairs.
I've seen
Okay.
this horror movie. You run up, you jiggle the handle, you run to the next one, you jiggle the handle.
You run up the stairs.
Zooms
Okay,
out,
I'll
and the
run up
monster's
the stairs.
following you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So you would be.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you, kind and benevolent DM.
So you would be there running around the circle.
Benny Hill music.
Uh-huh. Closet number 7.
No longer incapacitated.
Going after Garrick.
What?
Critting Garrick.
I disbelieve.
Uh,
There goes my shield of faith.
you take 7 points of piercing damage as your faith wanes a little bit from the bite. However, you do make your con save of 15 to not be poisoned.
Losing Shield of Faith is disbelieving.
It
True.
is.
I can't believe the Raven Queen would allow me to bleed my own blood.
So true.
So this thing comes up the stairs behind you, but it had to squeeze. So it had to double move, but it is right on you again.
Okay.
But it is squeezed in the hallway.
Gotcha. It can still attack me being squozen, though, right?
It can, but it couldn't get to you and attack this round. It had to use too much movement to catch you.
Understood.
Kid. And you would also know that like this large creature in this tight circular staircase is probably going to have a tough time hitting you. Read as disadvantage.
Got it.
Kid, your turn.
So I definitely notice that the incubus in front of me is no longer staring
Yeah.
at the pretty lights.
Everybody just went blah, 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 and
Right,
they're fine.
Okay, so
Actually,
I'm going-
technically, you would notice the pretty lights went away first, and then everybody just stopped staring at them.
fair. So I am going to stop popping the little guys and go back to stabbing the big guy because he now seems to be a bigger threat.
Yes, by all means, please do. And you also would all be able to put 2 and 2 together that Sliver stopped concentrating
Sliver
for
died.
whatever reason.
And we heard some
Right.
screaming. We heard some
And you did hear screaming.
squealing in the stairwell.
Um,
How's a 25 on Joster?
I think that's going to hit. Yeah.
Cool.
You stabbed
Please
at
take
him.
21 points of
Oh, my
damage.
word. Rogue should be illegal.
Mhm.
They are in many cities.
That is brutal.
Yeah.
Crime is illegal.
He screams in pain. He does not look healthy.
Good. My goal is to make him as unhealthy as inhumanly possible.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right.
No.
Quasit 15 will attempt to attack Garrick again. As he lashes out to bite, does a 14 hit?
It does not.
All right. Now, Scythian's turn.
What's up,
He-
sugar tits?
He only has to target the three of you because the 15-foot cube now only includes the three of you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could choose to have it include the other people.
No,
I knew I should have disengaged and moved.
he's perfectly fine. But you hear these demonic whispers again in your head.
Yep. Don't forget to add 3.
If it matters with all your freaking advantages. Looks like you all succeeded. So you will take half. You all take 8 points of psychic damage as these voices attack your brain, but you are not incapacitated.
Is that something that I can uncannily dodge?
It
No,
has-
it has to be an attack.
I think it's it.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. However, he is going to still try his short sword on Tarlin.
Parry.
First
Thrust.
attack. Does a 21 hit?
Okay, this is getting creepy. You only say 21 against me. Yes, a 21 hits.
It also saves, and it does a lot of things.
You take some piercing damage as well as some poison damage from the blade. 11
Ooh, I don't
points
like that.
total. Second attack. Does a 15 hit?
No.
See? Not just 21s.
Yeah, if you would have said 21, I would have gotten up and left.
All right.
This is the internet. You can leave from the convenience of your seat. You don't even have to get up.
Oh no, my internet went down. How did that happen?
Coming up on a tunnel. Can't.
All right. So he doesn't know any better. He's going to attempt to charm Garrick.
Okay.
Have you targeted? There we go. It's a wisdom saving throw, which you have advantage on. Didn't even need the advantage. You are not charmed for a day.
That's good.
Had to try it.
Of course.
And he will actually back up. So
Did he
feel
just-
free,
No.
Kid
Okay.
and Garrick, to take attacks of opportunity as he tries to flee.
How's a 14?
That will miss.
That is a 15.
That will hit.
I am going to do a first level smite on him.
Probably wise.
12.
As you slash into him, and he just kind of smiles and poofs back to where he came from.
Excellent.
Oh, you did that to the closet.
Oh, did I? I'm so sorry. Yeah, I did. Whoops.
Which
Sorry
one did you
about
do that to?
15.
Okay. I want to say he was injured but not dead. So
Yeah, it says I did 12. Yeah, it doesn't tell me how many.
you do kill
Okay.
Joster.
Joster for sure because he only had 8 hit points left.
Well, shuffle and loose this mortal plane
coil.
Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, we're playing. Yeah.
I smell a sequel.
Closet number 2 going after Tarlin.
Man, those closets are pains in the butt.
Yep.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
He said that just so you wouldn't say he was a 21 again. He actually rolled a 21. He just didn't want to tell you that.
6 points of piercing, and
Oh
you
no!
fail your con save, so you take an additional 2d4 of poison damage and have the poison condition. Top of the round, it's Tarlin's turn.
Would I be able to make an insight check to see if Scythian's demeanor changed at all when Joster was poofed?
Please do. That's a freebie. I'll give that to you. Well, oh yeah, you have disadvantage because you're poisoned.
10.
He definitely looks shocked.
Wait. Oh, no, wait. Can I re-roll that as a halfling?
Technically.
Because I'm taking the natural 1.
Reroll once and take the lower between it and the original roll, which was 19. So
that would be 15.
Okay. So you do see that he is first off, he's shocked that it happened, and he feels very nervous for his well-being and himself. So his demeanor has changed in that he is very scared right now.
He's now on the wrong foot,
Right.
as it were.
So Tarlin will look up at him, kind of breathing raggedly, sickly looking, and say, "Call off your goons." And then I would like to channel divinity, preserve life. I can heal. Use your channel divinity twice. How much do I heal with this?
It's up to half.
Well, I know I can channel up to half. I'm trying to remember how much I get. 5 times your cleric level. So I get up to 30 points.
Don't worry about me. I'm above half, so you can ignore me on that.
Kid, are you below half?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so tell me how much would get you to half, and then I'll take the rest.
1.
Okay. Well, now I have to do math because I have an odd number of hit points.
So, kid, you get back 1 hit point of healing.
Yay!
So your wounds drop to 22.
And I go
so much better.
The Dawn Father just kind of smooches you a little bit.
Just a light,
Caress.
Just a little caress.
A light caress. just a breeze in my ear.
All right, so I mean, I used 24 of the 30. That's not bad.
No, it's not, because you were down.
I was down below 10.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I saw.
And it was between that and doing what's the spell? Lesser Restoration to remove poisoned.
And at the end of your round, based on what you said to him, he does take a moment to verbalize. He said, "They are not my goons. They were his."
Sit
This
down.
guy literally went to the crossroads and sold his soul to the devil.
Yes. Only he got the fiddle instead of betting it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll just say sit down, and I'll stand where I'm at.
Okay. Garrick.
Yep. I'm going to start with Closet 15.
Okay.
That is a 19.
That will hit.
For 6.
And he explodes.
Okay. And then I'm going to target 7. That is only a 13.
Will hit.
Okay. I'm actually going to do another first level smite again because I want to make sure this thing dies this round. And that's 22
It
points.
for sure dies.
Okay.
They both go splatty splat.
And I
And
heard the
poof
scream
back.
from downstairs, right?
Yep.
I say to Tarlin, do you got this up here?
I give a weak thumbs up.
And I will leave and start heading toward the elevator. Well, did I notice how fast the elevator was going when Tarlin was riding it?
Y'all got up here and met him.
So basically the same speed.
Right.
All right, so I'll get in the elevator and push the button. That'll be my interact with object.
Okay. Sliver.
I turn around. This giant mosquito with the haircut. I do unsettling words on it one more time. Why isn't it rolling? That's not showing up.
You don't have him targeted.
Okay, let me do that first. All right, there's me. Got him. Did
Nope.
I get him?
You had him and lost him.
All right. Boink. Got him. Okay. Now, unsettling words. He subtracts 6 from his roll. He's probably got advantage. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level.
Nice.
And this is going to do 4d6 if it works. So let's... And then he has to run away if it works. Let's see. Yeah.
So he got a advantage, gave him an 18 with his minuses, brought that down to a 17. So he succeeds.
But did he also subtract 6 points from it?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, still 17. All right, so let me do the damage.
So he
That's
takes 4 points of that.
Yeah. And I run 30 feet up the tunnel.
So he's going to take an attack of opportunity at you with disadvantage.
Yep.
Does an 18 hit?
I think so. Stabs me in the butt.
So this thing's proboscis just pierces into you.
Holy.
Ow!
Between piercing and necrotic damage, you take 50 points of damage.
Holy crap.
That's more than I have total max.
So you fall down on the stairs. You all hear the blood-curdling scream of your friend Sliver from the stairwell.
Crap. And I'm in the elevator.
Correct.
Yep. Okay.
It is now that creature's turn.
Oh, you know what? I cast it at 2nd level, so he should get 1 more d6. So he'll take another 3.
Got it?
Yeah, get fucked.
10. There. 2nd level.
Wow.
Wording.
Advantage against magic is strong.
Yeah.
So it's 50 hit points in 1 attack.
Yep. That's pretty strong, too.
It kills literally all of us in 1 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's fun.
Yep.
Guys, I think we messed up.
Maybe.
It double moves and he appears at the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
But he did not take the mandolin. Still on my hands.
Nope.
Pry this mandolin out
Kid!
of the old dead. Oh, never mind.
So I'm going to move you out of the way here, Garrett, because technically you're in the elevator.
Yep.
Actually, I think I can put you in the elevator.
Fuck. I can kind of see a glimpse of a very large thing down at the end of the hall over there. Does Scythian look like he's
Capitulating?
planning to sit down?
Make me an insight check.
I'm not particularly insightful. 19 on the die, though, so 19.
Yeah, so he definitely looks like he wants no part of what y'all are dishing out. And he's technically unscathed at this point, so he doesn't want to be scathed. So he does look like he is going to acquiesce, although the sound of that death on the stairwell has him even more scared.
Yeah.
So he might run, he might capitulate, but he definitely is looking at options that don't involve stabbing any of you.
Okay, so I'll take a 5-foot step to get a better look at the death mosquito, and then I'll kind of look back at him and be like, do you know how to make that fucking thing go away?
That's his too!
Why did you have him here?
He did this to me. He ruined me.
Well, do you feel like maybe you want to help with this thing?
Fuck. I suppose.
Yeah, you got 2 options, and none of them involve you leaving this room. I promise you that.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? You still have an action.
I'd like to kind of wet myself, but I think that's a free action.
Yeah, I will allow you to pee your leg.
My
for
paladin
free.
is in the elevator, so he's not helpful.
And he's like you see like his head.
He's like going
his,
down.
His head is like eyes really big as this creature comes up.
You actually hear him curse for the
in the background.
Time?
Yeah.
What's that? Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
Is there anything in this room to bar the door with?
There's tons of shit in this room. There's a fucking piano in this room. There's harpsichord. There's lots. I gave a full description of all.
I'm going to do everything.
Tons of chairs, all sorts of stuff.
Amount of time that I have to just pile shit in front of the door.
All right, so you're going to close the door and use your act as a interact, and you're going to use your action to gather what is around you and shove it up against the door. Basically. So you're barricading the door. I love this plan.
All I know is he's not getting out of here if I'm not getting out of here. So.
He will come over and use his action to help you as long as you allow him to do so. Yeah, so he's adding all sorts of shit to barricading the door.
Oh, we probably want to step on that closet.
It's like there's a closet right there.
The closet attacks Tarlin.
I forgot about that little guy. I just totally overlooked the little.
I don't know what's coming down the hallway. I know you guys stopped, and now I'm being bitten.
Tarlin, does a 21 hit?
Fuck you.
I swear to God. I swear to God, this is 21.
Blackjack.
That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage, and let's see.
You don't get the +3 this time.
Nope.
You fail your con save. You're already poisoned, but you do take some more poison damage. 7 more points of poison damage on top of that, and this closet snickers. Carlin, it's your turn.
I don't want it to be. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine.
Yep.
Sacred Flame.
I got a 20.
Fuck you.
least he didn't get a 21.
Sorry.
He's not.
I guess I better heal myself because I'm about to die.
You can heal thyself.
And I'll use a 3rd level spell slot to Healing Word. And I get to add that.
All right, so you do some healing to yourself. Anything else?
No, that was a standard, a bonus, and I'm going to stay right there.
All right, Garrick, which button did you hit? 2 or 1?
I don't know. How far down did it sound like Sliver screamed from?
Hard to tell. He was down in the stairwell. Make me a perception check. We'll see if you figure.
Yep. 8.
Hard to tell.
All right. Well, I know he was on the stairwell, so I probably would have hit 2. That way, I can go either direction once to get to the landing. But yeah, so I don't know if I can get. Do I get out to the point where I can get out of the elevator this turn? I guess is the question.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
So what this is going to be is that it uses your move to get you to the 2nd floor.
Okay.
And you're out of the elevator is free, and you are able to go to. You actually can see Sliver's body when you step off the elevator. He's 15 feet away from you.
Do I still have movement?
You've used your movement to get here.
Okay. So
but he's 15 feet from you.
All right. I unfortunately don't actually have any healing spells. So since I can't get to him this turn, I'm going to lay hands on myself this turn and heal myself to full because I have a feeling I'm going to have to fight that thing.
Okay.
Let's see. So 20. Oh, I forgot to. Hold on. I'll just do it. 26. And then that's pretty much all I can do. I don't have any bonus actions that I can do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Right. Sliver, please make me a death saving throw.
Right, sir. Coming up. And that is a natural 1.
Oh no.
Oh, things just got interesting. That's 2 failed. That's 2 failed death saves.
I understand that. So I'm sitting way back here.
My goodness gracious.
It's the universe evening out that nat 20 you got that one time. Unfortunately.
Give up on me. I guess still got another roll in me.
I'll get to you before that happens.
Squeezing through the hallway, banging against the door. It is going to attempt to break the door down.
Stop.
But with a 4 strength check, it does not. But it does slam up against it. Like you hear this thing's trying to get in. All right, kid, it is your turn.
Well,
come step out of the closet.
It's pretty much.
Hey, bro.
Fuck off. 16.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
The closet had 1 hit point.
20. 20 points of damage.
Of course it did. Don't you mean, Scott, don't you mean it had 21 hit points?
It was the most dangerous closet.
And I will describe for Tarlin the horror that I have seen in the hallway. I have no idea what this fucking thing is. I've never seen one of these things before, but it seems awful, and I will describe to Tarlin what is coming to eat us.
And I think there was bits of sliver in its mouth. I don't know.
It's like a very long It's a lot of blood. It didn't look great. Like, it just really looked terrible out there. And I made an executive decision.
All right. Scythian says, should we jump?
No. My friend is out there.
Question mark?
Uh-huh. But it's coming in here.
Yep. Whose fault is that?
Yep. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct.
He will back up over to here.
Okay.
Tarlin.
Moved right about here. 1 foot up on whatever debris is blocking the door. Reach down, grab the holy symbol, cast Lesser Restoration on myself to get rid of the poison.
Okay.
Look at Kid, look back at Scythian, shake my head, and raise my mace.
Okay. All right. Garrick.
Yep. Move 15 feet to Sliver. Force feed him a potion of healing.
Ooh.
Rectally?
Maybe.
Whatever orifice it'll go.
Correct. And once I see his eyes flutter open, I will then
right in the hole from the proboscis.
That's correct.
So rectally.
With my rapier out, I will start making my way upstairs.
Sliver, you are no longer unconscious. You come back to breathing, but you are prone. It is your turn. So you moved 15. So
And then
you're
move
going to
15
have
back.
5, 10, 15 back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are headed upstairs.
Correct.
So somebody saved me, and I see feet disappearing around the corner.
Yeah, you see whatever color Garrick's cloak is
Purple.
flowing
Purple and gray.
behind the familiar cloak of Garrick.
Okay. I look down. Is the mandolin still in my hands?
Yep. Actually, you probably would have dropped it, but it's right there.
So holding it, I pick it up. I pluck a string. Do I feel anything about this mandolin that might be helpful right now?
Sadly, it requires attunement.
In an hour, you will be feeling great about that mandolin.
Right. I sling it over my shoulder, strap across my chest, pull myself back to my feet, and follow Garrick's
10,
disappearing.
15, he's right there. Okay, you still have an action.
Let's see if I have anything to help myself. I guess I might have a potion someplace.
And for you, it's a bonus action if you feed it to yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I do have. I've got 4 of them.
In whatever hole you want.
I'm sure you have multiple.
I stick it in the hole on my butt where the proboscis went. That feels way
You're gonna
better.
have to be more specific at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're feeding yourself a potion. Roll 2d4 and add 2.
Yep. 6 plus 2 is 8. All right.
So reduce your wounds by 8.
Yep.
And the creature tries to break through
The door again, right?
the door again.
Okay.
Strength check. 7's not going to do it, but it's a little louder this time.
Man, I can't believe I bought 2 rounds by closing the door. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I mean, and you barricaded it. I mean, that's pretty smart. Kid, it is your turn.
Just point of order. May I take a bonus action and also ready an action, or is that
Depends on the bonus action.
I just want to drink my healing potion and
Absolutely.
and then get ready to.
I only say it that way because some bonus actions you need to take an action to do.
Sure. Yeah.
That
No,
case,
I would like to take my healing potion, and then I would like to get ready for,
pop yourself in Arizona tea, and then
exactly.
ready in action to kill something that steps through that door.
I don't remember how to use a potion of healing, so I'm just gonna roll 2d4.
Yep, that's fine.
Cool.
And I 2 to
plus
that.
2, so 7.
So give yourself 7 less wounds.
I can imagine.
And you have a ready to action, I assume, to attack a hostile creature if it comes through in your threatened space.
Yes, if the big dude busts in the door, I'd like to stab it.
So you see Scythian readies a couple of darts.
Not the crazy poison swords, huh? He gets a dart out. I love that. Okay.
Well, they have poison dripping from the darts.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, no, get your darts. That's great.
Tarlin.
1d2. I love that. Yeah, do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself and Kid.
Okay. Makes sense.
And I too will crack open a cold one with the boys.
Seems like the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I need to read specifically what Blessed Healer says. Okay, when you cast a spell to regain hit points. This is delicious. Heal, heal, heal.
All right. Garrett.
Good.
All right. I'm going to come up the stairs a little more. To move.
So that's a 25 feet to there.
Okay. As an action, since I know this is the thing that was probably on the roof, I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself. So if a thing attacks me, it gets disadvantage on those attacks. Let's see. I'm just going to target myself. Protection from Good and Evil. And then my last 5 feet, I will walk right up to it. Try to get its attention away from the door.
You definitely have his attention.
Good.
Sliver.
Great, we're all going to be waiting on this side of the door.
All right.
So you just hear the begging stop. It's like, oh, we're good. Cool. All right.
I'm going to follow Garrick up and pull out Whisper.
Okay. So Sliver, you can get to there with 30 feet of movement.
And I can see the monster, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to target it.
Hmm?
Did I get him? Yeah, and I'm going to shoot him with Whisper. Come on, Whisper, you got to hit. There we go.
Nice.
21.
Totally hits.
All right, for a whopping 7 damage.
It screeches in pain.
I yell, and that is all I can do because I'm out of bardic inspirations.
All right. It goes.
Howdy.
Yep, it's attacking you, Garrick. Now, do you have that on you so it will automatically roll with disadvantage? Or
If it's a fiend, it should.
well,
It didn't. That's weird. Is it not a fiend?
No, it's a fiend.
Okay. Yeah, it should have disadvantage.
So I think I had. Oh no, I had Sliver targeted.
Oh, okay.
That's why. So I'm just going to roll on no one.
Yeah.
Since I rolled a 12, which should miss, so I guess it doesn't really matter. No matter what I roll, it's a miss.
Okay.
So it tries to hit you and misses.
Good.
Kid, you hear the sound of combat on the other side of the barricade.
Cool. I guess how quickly can I get through it?
Oh, it took you an action to place the barricade, and you could take it in action to
barricade. Yeah, well, I guess that's what I'm gonna do, huh?
Okay. Do you open the door?
Sure.
All right. So you open the door. When you do, Scythian's ready to action goes off. Now, when you take a ready to action to attack and you have multi-attack, do you get both?
No, I believe because ready to actions are considered reactions, you only get one.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Okay. He hits him. And it partially resists some of that because, well, probably immune to poison, or at least resistant to it. But he did hit it. By God.
Good.
All right, no other ready actions. So it is now Scythian's turn. So he will do that 2 more times. Kill it, kill it, kill it, he says. First one hits with a 23, doing 8 points. Oh, nope, 6 points. Second one is a miss. Charlin.
First, I would like to do a religion check on what this is.
Go for it.
Eight. No idea.
You know it's a fiend. It obviously looks like a fiend.
I'm going to take a step back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to yank the chain on my holy symbol so it pops off. And I'm going to pull back into the Hadouken stance. And I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot and Kamehameha with Guiding Bolt.
All right.
All right. Why am I attacking? Wow, both of those were 1. Who am I targeting?
Looks like yourself.
Well, they were both 1, so...
You miss. Yep. So your guiding bolt goes wide.
Yep.
Just
Yay.
head outside.
I rolled a 1 and rolled a 1 on the second one.
But you are a halfling.
You are a halfling.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I'm considering it 2 d20 rolls, I rolled a 1 and then rolled another 1.
Fair enough.
Wow. Okay.
Fair enough.
So then I will move up.
Okay. Then it is Garrick's turn.
I didn't want to take advantage.
That's fair.
All right. First attack. 23.
That will hit.
Burn in my last spell slots. That's a 2nd level Divine Smite.
He is a fiend.
31 points of damage.
Damn.
Second attack. 18.
That will hit.
First level Divine Smite. For 27 more.
And the creature just crumbles. This horrible demonic ichor just kind of like floods the floor for a bit as he dissipates and is gone. Ha 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 ha. And he just puts his hands up.
Eric, that was amazing.
It's time to have a chat.
Yeah, I
think you got
agree.
Explaining to do.
You really do.
So yeah,
Let's head down somewhere comfortable.
yeah,
I'd
sure,
like to sit. Somebody stabbed me.
sure. Yeah, I know. And the whole walk down, he doesn't take his hands down at all. He just
I'm gonna do the responsible police officer thing and take away all of his weapons
okay.
and all of his poison.
He doesn't stop you. He says, "My life has been turned upside down."
Yeah, I'd
Gonna
say
tell us
so.
the whole story all about how.
Nice.
He says,
Gonna move in with your auntie and uncle.
said when I was running the estate here, I was doing okay, selling olives. And suddenly the crops just turned. And that was around when Joster showed up.
That would be the demonic ichor all over your gardens, your fields, your olive groves.
Yeah.
Mr. Tarlin, I hope you feel a little better. I cast a spell on you.
Oh yeah, thank you.
He says I thought he was here to help. He suggested that I open a music conservatory and start to influence the local nobility.
Oh, that's okay. Mm-hmm.
Are you really a music teacher?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm a musician. I was raised as a musician. My parents had a massive love for music and had me trained from when I was a boy. And this Joster thought that perhaps he could gain sway over local nobility and start to build a cult to his master.
Wait, so you knew what he was doing?
Well, yeah, but I couldn't buck him. He would kill me.
That's fair.
So you
Who was
could
his
continue to coach, to be a teacher, even without the mandolin.
Oh, that was in hopes of this star pupil of ours, Wiley. I was hoping to get her parents to buy it from me. See, I'm in massive debt from the loss of the olive business.
That Joster put you in, yes.
So I've been trying to get as much money as I could. I've sold off most of my parents' art collection.
And was it Joster's idea to rob the grave or yours?
It was, well, he told me about it. And he thought it would be a good way to get in good with Wiley and her parents. The Van Timmels are a very powerful political family, and he was trying to build up a following for his master.
And his master would be
a demon lord known as Grezitz.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah.
Religion check?
Demon
Mhm.
Lord. Demon Lord.
Would that be a remnants
What?
check or a regular religion check for me, Scott?
That'd be a remnants for you.
That's what I thought. That's 21 for me.
Mm. 19.
Demon Lord is enough for me. I know that's bad.
Yeah, that sounds
Fair.
bad.
Yeah, that's
I
bad.
don't like that.
Who got it?
That's
Oh, you both did.
Yeah.
Harlan and Garrick, you look at each other when you hear that name. You realize that is the demon prince of pleasure, decadence, and unlimited self-indulgence.
Oh, Slanesh.
The patron of corrupt authorities and tyrants who would rule.
I look at Scythian and I say, so we're going to let you live. And I look at Tarlin. Yeah?
I mean,
I don't see why not.
yeah.
Just
You were
don't do
duped.
it.
You were duped by a power from another plane. It happens more than you might think.
I appreciate your willingness to see past my shortcomings.
How much are you in debt?
Mhm.
Maybe don't go robbing graves?
While you're thinking about that, Scythian, what you may not realize is that you brought the bard named Frody back from the dead by taking his mandolin. He's roaming right now.
Oh dear.
That's how we found out about this.
Yep.
I see.
So yeah, I'm not
I
really
was-
a famous singer. Well, I'm pretty good, you gotta admit.
Oh, you could be. You were a fantastic pupil. I was excited to teach you.
Yeah, I'm not really a girl either, although I could be.
I see or hear that now. Well, I hear that now at least. What are you? Are you still disguised?
Yeah, I didn't wipe it off or anything.
Yeah. So but you're obviously talking very differently.
Yeah, you could come see me in a month sometime. My performance name is Sarsaparilla Silver Tongue.
I owe several.
That's right. I mean, he's canon now.
He says, I owe several thousand to some debt collectors. At first, when you knocked on the door, I thought it might be them.
You know, give us a moment. Gentlemen, huddle up.
What's on your mind?
This could assist in training clasp infiltrators as musicians. Perhaps they need to make an investment in the school for cover identities.
That's actually a really good idea. What kind of Harper bullshit is this?
We're making the Tal'Dorei Harpers.
Pretty much.
Do you think we can clean up the poison?
I was
deal?
wondering about that. Is there a way, if we got rid of the Ichor, would the olives come back on their own, or are they lost cause?
They look pretty lost.
Okay.
So he can't really regain his orchards.
I mean, if the two of them that stole the loot dug up the plants, they could possibly by next season have a crop.
You mean
You'd have to
catfish?
get rid of that Ichor too, though. The Ichor would
Imagine you need an old priest and a young priest.
something new, something old, something borrowed, something blue.
You know,
Yeah.
Or just
That's it.
some fire.
Yeah,
that could
we
work too. I mean, honestly, fire would not be a terrible thing. I mean, controlled fire to get rid of these pretty much accursed plants might be a good way to just get the land to start healing.
Or, guys, we could just say, fuck it and go because we've got the mandolin. Just saying.
What do we tell the students downstairs?
They're all like barricaded themselves in their rooms, so eventually they come. You can get them out.
You know whose problem that sounds like?
Not ours. Somebody else's problem? That's the sound of somebody else's problem.
That's the sound of somebody else's problem.
So I'll turn back to Scythian and say, I might know of some investors. I'm an innkeeper myself that may take an interest in helping you out. I would also recommend a cleansing fire on your fields, and you might be able to petition those two gentlemen to not only replant, but one of them is a very talented artist. You might be able to market that into help for your school. I think you'll be okay, but don't go making deals with devils. It never works out well.
It really doesn't.
Also, I'd tell you not to go robbing graves, but pot kettle. So
don't go robbing graves.
All right, so
both of you. Now I have to go return a ancient mandolin to a risen bard
revenant
that is hell-bent on coming here and killing you because you stole his bard. You're lucky it was us, not him.
Yeah. That's accurate.
Man, this mandolin really sounds good, though. Oh, boy.
No,
we're giving it back.
Yeah, but...
I'm not having a revenant stalk me day and night for the next 3 years.
Take a spray bottle out and just spray Sliver. No, bad. That's Sliver.
I can play it before we give it to him, can't I?
I wonder if you attune to it, if he'll just collapse.
I doubt it, because I'm guessing Scythian was already attuned to it.
Yeah.
I'm 100% attuning on this walk home.
Okay. So you attuned to it?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay. Well, are you leaving?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he says, he thanks you. He says, I will take care of my debts. I will run this conservatory on the up and up. I hope that you can see true to not besmirch my name, and hopefully if our paths cross when I am under more prosperous times, I will pay you back for your kindness.
You did teach me something.
Charles Bonanza, hell of an artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He taught me what not to do. I think I already knew that lesson, though.
All right.
Also, seriously, burn those fields.
Yes.
I will. Actually, if you pass by and talk to the halflings, send them my way. I will gladly pay them to do that task for me.
How much were you going to pay them?
They normally ask for like 10 gold a week.
I'll drop 20 gold on the table.
What's that for?
Burn the fields.
Okay.
It's called subsidizing.
All right. So you hook back up with Ashrina. She said, did I see some creature fly off that building and chase Sliver inside?
Yep.
Yes.
Look, I'll show you my butt. Look, it's...
She says, nope, that's TMI.
Bit him directly in the buttocks.
He had a hole in his butt.
As you are traveling
Extra.
back, Sliver, you attune to this mandolin.
Heck yeah, I do.
It has the following properties. Uh, um, it can cast the following spells once per day. Fly, invisibility, levitate, protection from evil and good, cure wounds, dispel magic, and protection from energy.
Wow.
Damn.
Pretty nice. And it sure
Yeah.
sounds sweet. My favorite thing about it is the sound.
Those reset each day at dawn. So if you use it once, that spell is gone for the day until the following dawn.
Mm-hmm.
You can play the instrument while casting a spell that causes any of its targets to be charmed on a failed save, thereby imposing disadvantage on the save. This effect applies only if the spell has a somatic or material component.
Damn.
Okay.
That's nice.
After I learn all this stuff, I'm going to share it with the rest of the guys and say, wow, sure would be nice to hang on to this little baby.
No, Tarlin's right. I don't want this guy chasing us for the rest of our lives.
Oh, I'm going to give it back. I really like Frody. I know all of his stuff. But man, Madeline the Mandoline, she's nice. She's sweet. So
right.
When we get back to Frody,
you find the two halfling gents playing cards with the undead, passing the time.
That's funny.
Oh God, thank God you're here. It's starting to really stink.
That happens.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
presenting his mandolin.
He looks at it and he takes it from you. And he attempts
Sure is sweet.
He attempts to play it, and
His finger falls off.
the notes just come out a little discordant. And he's like, I don't have my old skills.
It's okay. I can play it for you. I
Can
got to
you?
know her on the way.
What are you going to play?
I'm going to play one of your favorites. Lusty Lasses Ahoy. One of your pirate songs, you know? Sea Shanty?
I'd like that. Give me a performance check.
All right. I go into my routine of or what I'm planning to do as
Sarsaparilla.
sarsaparilla, yeah. And which, since I'm acting as someone else, gives me advantage on this. And I say, ladies and gentlemen, premiering Mr. Sarsaparilla Silver Tongue. And I go
Yeah, that's
into
my
the,
line.
Right.
Shut up, Harold.
So give me a performance check.
There it is.
Wow.
Nat
Natural
20.
20 for a 26.
Oh my God. Okay, so if a revenant could weep, he would. You could see he is absolutely overjoyed with hearing his song immortalized in this way, and he says, you know, I died rather quickly and without warning. And I didn't ever have a choice with what happened in my passing. But I think I do now. I want you to keep it.
I couldn't. This is Madeline. This is the most famous mandolin probably in the world.
Well, she's yours now.
I weep.
Brody, your generosity is not in question here, but won't this keep you from passing on?
I don't know. Will it?
Well, I mean, it was taken from your grave, and that's what made you wake up.
But I give it freely. And when he says that, you see him just slowly crumble.
Oh, Frody.
Sean, I was about to do it.
His jaw falls off, and he just crumbles to pieces right there. And the two halflings vomit in the corner because it's disgusting looking to them.
When you guys are done, you need to make your way up to the conservatory.
Why?
You're getting paid to work up there. I paid him good. You're gonna burn those fields and replant.
What's he paying?
He said your normal fee of 10 gold a week.
They look at each other and they're like, yeah, it's better than trying to catch crawfish.
Yeah, you weren't good at that.
We're playing cards with a dead man.
All right.
Don't rob any more graves, please.
Yeah, please don't.
So, Jack, the golden axe is in the party sheet.
Sweet.
It is
Wow.
now yours.
Good thing I rolled a 20. Holy crap.
Yeah, you
Anything-
cast reverse gravity on panties with that one.
Reverse gravity? No,
Yep.
gravity. Because reverse gravity would give him a wedgie.
Anything else you wish to do at this point?
Continue laying low. Actually, since the halflings are leaving this little crawfish place, this is where we're gonna lay low.
Excellent.
That's probably a good idea.
Excellent.
We'll never return to Toadbottom.
Neither will anyone else.
Neither
Because
will
it doesn't exist. It's Toad Hop.
It's just a sister. It's a sister town.
We renamed
That's
the
all.
fish camp Trout's Bonanza.
Nice. Nice. So you guys spend a few days more at the fish camp before eventually Irrigan comes looking for you and says, think our coast is clear. You might want to make your way back to Amman.
Okay.
That's something for us.
Or not.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Toadbottom.
We've got some.
Toad Bottom? Thought it was Toad Hop.
This little hovel right here is Toadbottom. This is Toadbottom Estate.
In the few days, Tarlin made a sign that says Toad Bottom.
Just right in the front of the house. I told you it exists.
It does exist.
All right. And with that, that's where we'll end tonight's session. Excellent work, everybody. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you
Good
from the
luck.
Toadbottom of my heart.
Good night, everybody.
Get out.
And with that, that'll end the episode. Thanks, everybody, for watching. We'll be on again next week, and we will be back with the next adventure from Keys from the Golden Vault, set in the world of Taldore Reborn.
I just realized next episode will be episode 20. That's some kind of benchmark, isn't it?
I guess so. It also means you will level between now and next session. Level 7, folks.
Black Friday
Wow.
extravaganza.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thanks, everybody. Thanks for watching. Check us out on our social media. We have a Linktree, linktree/dicey.decisions.rpg, where you can find access to all our social media, which has our YouTube channel with all our back episodes. It has our Discord channel, which we gladly invite you to join and start interacting with us. So please make us famous as we attempt to have fun and goof off. We'd love the followers. We probably sometime during the stream, I haven't checked, but we have probably crossed over the 500 follower mark on our TikTok. So
That's definitely a benchmark.
well, it's getting there. It's getting there. So we're excited. We're having fun. We're hopefully entertaining some folks and having a good time. All right, everybody.
Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Good night.
Good night.